Is it possible to create 50 meals that perfectly represent each one of our nation's 50 states?
This squid, this stingray.
Well, I'm gonna have a lot of fun trying.
Look at that jellyfish right there.
I'm Taylor Hicks. You may know me as a singer, so why is an entertainer hosting a food show? Simple. I love food. I even own my own barbecue joint, and I love to travel. So I'm hitting the road and eating my way across America, one state at a time. On this episode of State Plate, I will be making my way across a southern state known for its 3 Ps: peanuts, peaches, and pecans. That's right, I'm here in the great state of Georgia, home to a peanut farming president, heirloom grits, and the sweetest onions this side of the Mississippi, and a whole lot more. Stay tuned for a heaping helping of Georgia with all the fixins on State Plate. This is definitely going to be a challenge. I have this empty plate with a silhouette of the state of Georgia I need to fill up with foods that best represent the state. In order to find Georgia's iconic foods, I've enlisted the help of TV icon Marie McCormick. She may be a Hollywood girl, but she loves Southern food just as much as I do. We've split up the state to take the biggest bite possible out of Georgia's incredibly diverse cuisine.
That's right. I'm here in the great state of Georgia.
Georgia's cooking style is a mishmash of influences. Native American foods like corn were mixed with those imported by European settlers. And then all of it was deliciously remixed by African slave cooks. What they ended up with is a style of food that is Southern and perfectly delicious. In the southern part of Georgia, you'll find plenty of peanuts and corn. Along the Atlantic coast, they pull in boatloads of shrimp. In the middle of the state, we'll gather up some farm-fresh produce. And at the top of the Peach State, chicken. Lots and lots of chicken. So let's hit the road and load up a plate with the best foods Georgia has to offer. Head to southeast Georgia and you'll pass through acres and acres of highly fertile land, ideal for growing one of the state's most famous snacks, the peanut. One thing I've learned in Georgia, no matter where you drive, you're guaranteed to pass a sign for boiled peanuts. Nearly half the peanuts in America are grown here in Georgia, and this tasty snack has some friends in high places. Jimmy Carter was a local peanut farmer before moving north to the White House. And just like President Carter, the peanut rose from humble beginnings. Brought to America by African slave cooks, plantation owners planted them en masse. The excess harvest was given to slaves, and the communal peanut boil was born. Got my boiled peanuts. Salty, soft, and smooth. Southern edamame, perfect for a road trip. And a perfect first food. On our appetizer plate, a heaping helping of warm boiled peanuts. Next stop, Tybee Island, where fleets of fishing boats cruise a 187-mile-long coastline and catch nearly 2 million pounds of shrimp every year. Say Georgia, and shrimp isn't necessarily the first thing that comes to mind, but it should be. The tiny shrimp is Georgia's biggest catch.
Hey, Taylor, welcome to Tybee Island, Georgia.
It's great to be on Tybee Island. I hadn't been here in a while since my college days, but
Well, we've had a lot of growth since your college years.
it's pretty amazing that shrimp is the #1 fishery in Georgia.
It is. You know, economically, the value is around $10 million a year.
And you can shrimp all year round.
That's right. You can fish right there on the other side of that bridge. Every day you can see shrimp boats just catching a day catch of shrimp.
That sounds like fun.
We have one of our boats coming in right now. This is Captain J.B. Riffle, and he's one of the best there is. They're about to drop a net full of today's catch. So let's get on board and let's see what we got today.
Permission to come aboard?
Taylor, let's go ahead and grab that line, and let's go ahead and open the net.
Oh, there we go.
Let's see what we caught today.
Oh, wow.
All right.
I've never seen so many shrimp in one sitting. Look at that.
Yep, that's her. That's our Georgia white shrimp. That's what, it's the #1 fishery in the state of Georgia. And man, they are great. Great sweet taste. You can eat them fried, saute them.
I'm looking forward to eating one of these things.
Yeah, we ought to eat some right now. You first.
Shrimp typically accounts for 80% of the day's catch, but nets don't discriminate.
There's squid, there's stingray. I see even a shark.
You see that
Is that
shark?
little-
Look at that. You got even a
What's
shark
that?
in here.
It's a small black-tip reef shark. Until I've done some diving in my time.
Once the net is dropped,
Look at that big old jellyfish right there.
the job of a shrimper becomes that of a sorter.
There's all kinds of different sea life in here, and I guess you have to work pretty quick, right?
You do. You have to work real quick because you really want to make sure you take the quality of the shrimp and you get it iced down as fast as you can. And then obviously you want to separate the bycatch and you want to feed the porpoise.
Oh,
Want to keep those guys happy.
Yeah.
They're your friends.
that's right.
So the shrimp goes in the bucket, and everything else
He likes what you like. He wants a shrimp too.
gets returned to the sea and put to very good use.
It's always good to give back.
Folks in Georgia eat shrimp about every way you can imagine, but the local favorite is simply boiled. Shrimp cocktail boatside. Doesn't get any fresher than that.
Perfect.
Man, this is fantastic.
Man, they are great. Very sweet.
Truly a sweet, decadent. So fresh, and it melts in your mouth.
We call it the filet mignon of the sea.
I call it a must-have on the Georgia state plate. Joining boiled peanuts on our appetizer plate, a juicy and delicious Georgia shrimp cocktail, fresh from the Georgia Sea.
I could sit here all day and do this.
I really could.
Coming up,
Do you think this corn is better than anywhere else?
I know it is. I don't think it.
eating corn Georgia style.
Oh my gosh. I love these. I could live on these.
But first, Georgia is famous for its peaches. But what is the most valuable fruit crop produced in the peach state? Is it watermelon, blueberries, or strawberries? Peaches are one of Georgia's top crops. But what fruit proves to be most valuable? Blueberries are the state's most lucrative fruit crop, worth about $250 million a year for the peach state.
In Georgia, they love their corn. They've been eating it straight off the cob since the state was first settled. But that's not the only way they eat it. Marie McCormick is going to show us how Georgians turn this into this and into one of the state's most iconic dishes.
Georgia is smack dab in the middle of the grits belt, where 75% of the grits in the U.S. are sold. And as heirloom farmer Glenn Roberts explains, the older the grain, the better the taste.
What you got growing
We
here?
have baby corn. It's brand new. It's just been planted. It's been in the ground about 3 weeks tops.
Hey, and how high will it get?
This will get up to 14, 15 feet tall. Let me go show you how to use this stuff and eat it.
Great, I'm so
Come on.
excited.
The first step to harvesting grits is to sort the kernels, the good old-fashioned way, by hand.
Do you think this corn is better than anywhere else?
I know it is. I don't think it. This corn has been around. It's native, so it came up from the Caribbean onto the sea islands. It's thousands of years old, number one. Number two, it extracts flavor. The root system is huge, so it gets great flavor out of the ground.
So there's more flavor in this corn than any other corn?
Totally, and more nutrition. Okay, I'm going to teach you how to make grits now. You want to learn?
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Okay, pour it into the hopper.
The hopper.
Yeah, turn it on.
The corn drops from a hopper into a drop chute that feeds the kernels into 2 stone blades that cut the corn into grits.
That's it.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
We are finished milling. So now you get to pull the milling drawer and bring it over here. We're going to make grits and coarse cornmeal.
Okay, just pour it
Just
in.
dump it right in here. Now, hold on to this like this. Make sure this doesn't rock in
Just
here
one
and
side?
move it back and forth. That's it. You're making grits.
I got it.
You notice how the grits are coming to the top?
Yes,
right?
yes, yes.
This is called canned gravity. It's very, very old. You center everything and then you scalp this off because
Our
not
grits.
digestible for people. This
Oh.
is perfect grits.
Oh my
Right?
gosh, okay.
Turns out, milling grits is not only simple, it's Mother Nature's version of double-duty cooking.
When we lift this up, you have coarse cornmeal.
Oh my gosh.
Check that. The reason why you can't buy black skillet cornmeal in a store anymore is because you have to do this by hand. The best thing and the last thing to do is to taste the work.
Cheers.
Cheers. Wow.
Oh my gosh. I love these. I could live on these.
You see the little little particles of yellow? That's corn germ, which is where all the flavor and nutrition is. Corn germ's perishable, so you can't get it in a store.
I'm thinking grits just edged out corn on the cob for a place on our Georgia state plate.
A big old helping of Georgia grits with a big old dab of butter. Coming up,
I'm here for one thing and one thing only.
Maureen takes a bite out of a sweet Georgia food, and it's not what you might think.
Can I try this one?
But first, Georgia is blessed with a climate perfect for growing delicious goods. So just how many farms are there in this great state? Is it less than 25,000, between 25 and 40,000, or more than 40,000? Virtually anything can be grown in Georgia, so how many farms are there across the state? Over 42,000 farms operate across the state with around 9.6 million acres in production. The sandy soil, mild winters, and long hot summers make it the perfect place for fruit, veggies, and much, much more. With the help of Maureen McCormick, we're tasting our way across Georgia in search of the best foods the state has to offer. For our next state plate contender, Maureen's off to an Atlanta farmer's market.
Can I try this one?
Where the produce is so tempting, even kids clamor to get their daily dose of fruits and veggies.
It's so sweet, it's unbelievable.
And while this fruit typically gets top billing in these parts, Maureen's checking out something far more modest, but every bit as sweet.
I'm here for one thing and one thing only.
I bet it's the Vidalia onion, is it not?
It's the Vidalia onion.
Ronnie Mathis has been a local farmer for over 30 years.
This is a very, very good onion. It's known statewide, of course, all over the U.S. and other countries, too. They ship them everywhere. They grow in a particular area around Vidalia, Georgia. They have a different taste because of the type of soil.
So there in Vidalia, they have a different soil, which is what?
It's just the different mineral content.
The Vidalia onion is proof that necessity really is the mother of invention, and that it's good to be lucky. Back in the Great Depression, southeast Georgia farmers near the city of Vidalia were desperately seeking a cash crop. A local farmer optimistically planted onions, but instead of the hot, sharp taste he expected, his onion came up sweet as apples. Other farmers followed his lead, and the Vidalia region was born, right along with Georgia's love affair with the sweetest onion on earth.
So I love Vidalia onions. They're one of my favorites because you can literally cut them and eat them raw.
It's probably the most famous of all the sweet onions.
Is it?
And of course, some cities might argue a little bit, but I think by and large, Vidalia is recognized as one of the sweetest, best onions out there.
The Vidalia onion is a true Georgia original, so it's definitely on our plate.
And let's go with the classic. A nice thick slice, brushed with olive oil, and grilled. Now it's time to find a main course.
When it comes to fried chicken, there are as many variations as there are cooks. But Southern fried chicken, and especially Georgia fried chicken, has a very special place in the heart of this state.
Hello.
Maureen is off to a church potluck to find out what all the fuss is about.
Hi, Terry. Hi, Jennifer. I'm Maureen.
Hi, Maureen.
Hi. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
So it seems like every Georgian family has their own fried chicken recipe.
I think that's true.
Is this your mother's recipe, or?
It is my mother's recipe. So I just rinse off the chicken a little bit, sprinkle it with some salt and pepper, roll it in some flour, put it in half Crisco and half margarine.
Why half and half?
That's a good question. That's what she always did, so that's what I do.
I gotta try it.
Okay.
Yum. So moist.
Georgia's love affair with fried chicken is no accident. The Peach State produces more chicken than any other state in the country, with more than 7 billion pounds per year, with an annual economic impact of over $25 billion. But chicken is far more than an industry. It's a ritual that unites families, both in the moment and through time.
I mean, I love how recipes are passed through generations, and, you know, they're just always in your heart.
And though the recipes are simple and fairly similar, variations are always the talk of the town.
My mom would cut up the chicken, soak it in milk for a while.
My mother would soak her chicken salted and peppered in buttermilk overnight.
Rinse the chicken, salt and pepper it, dip it in flour, sometimes once, sometimes 2 or 3 times.
Flour it in a brown paper bag.
She would use Crisco and bacon grease.
Oh, wow. And is it better than this one?
Yes.
Clearly, fried chicken belongs on the Georgia State plate. Their passion for the dish and their chicken production makes this a truly homegrown meal.
Coming up, it's raining food in Georgia. But first, Georgia's official vegetable is the sweet Vidalia onion. But true or false, this onion can only be grown in the city of Vidalia, Georgia. Vidalia onions are Georgia's most famous veggie. But true or false, they can only be grown in the city of Vidalia. False. By law, an elite group of 20 counties around the city can officially market their sweet onions as Vidalias.
Our state plate's filling up. All we're missing is something sweet.
So it's time to hit the road again to find a dessert.
Fortunately, Maureen has us covered.
First stop, a region where an ingredient of this state's most delicious treats literally rains down from the sky.
Welcome to Lane's Southern Orchard. We're glad you're here.
So why Georgia for pecans?
Well, Georgia has the perfect combination of climate and soils and rainfall for pecan trees. Pecan trees like a lot of heat and a lot of water, and we get a lot of rain every year. Georgia grows 1/3 of the pecans produced in the United States.
Wow, that's amazing.
Almost 100 million pounds a year.
Georgia wasn't the first state to crack the pecan industry. States like Louisiana and Texas had sprawling orchards in the late 1800s. But then, Georgia got into the game. A century later, the Peach State shelled out the most pecans in the nation.
What is that?
Maureen, that is a pecan shaker. When the pecans are ready to be harvested, we use a shaker to actually shake the trees and drop the nuts down onto the ground. You want to see it run?
I would love to see that.
He'll come up, he'll clamp onto one of the limbs and shake, and the pecans will come raining down.
Oh my God. We can eat these right now?
Absolutely, they don't get any fresher than this.
Oh, I'm so excited. How do we do it?
Well, you can take 2 nuts.
Ooh.
Beautiful Georgia pecan.
Unbelievably fresh and buttery, a pecan straight from the tree is unlike any I've ever eaten. And pecans are my favorite nut.
Pecans have the highest level of antioxidants. So this is the best nut for us to eat, right?
That's very true. That's true. Pecans are the healthiest nut in the world.
How do you guys use pecans here in Georgia?
Any way you want. My favorite's pecan pie.
Which brings us to our first dessert.
This is our very special Lane Southern Orchards pecan pie made with our pecans.
What's not to love about this, right?
Oh, it's great. See what I mean?
This is amazing, and it's not too sweet. It's like perfect.
We definitely have to include pecan pie on our plate. Sweet, simple, and deliciously Georgia. But it seems like we are missing a very important Georgia food.
Named the Peach State, Georgia is known for this sweet and enticing summer fruit. And orchards like Pearson Farm grow and sell more than 80 million pounds of fresh peaches every year.
Well, welcome to our farm.
How many trees are here?
We have about 1,500 acres of peaches.
And while this land has been producing peaches since the monks brought them over in 1571, the ability to ship them is what earned Georgia its Peach State nickname.
There was a man in this central Georgia area that developed a way to get peaches to New York. Getting fresh fruit up to the population centers, the industry really took off because Georgia peaches were first and foremost.
Okay, I have to bite this.
All right.
I could live on these. And what is your favorite way?
To eat peaches?
Yeah.
Other than fresh, I really like Pearson Farm peach ice cream, and you've got to come get some. The only
Yes,
place
I
you
do.
can get it is right here.
Let's go here and
Let's
get
go.
your incredible peach ice cream.
Turns out Al's wife, Mary, is famous for turning fresh peaches into frozen ice cream. A simple recipe of sliced peaches churned with cream and a little bit of sugar.
Maureen, this is my wife, Mary. She's making some of her famous Pearson peach ice cream.
Oh, yum. Hi, Mary.
One of the secrets is we put a lot of peaches in our ice cream.
And one reason that it's so good, I mean, the peaches are really good, but when you have a soft ice cream, it doesn't kill the peach oil because you don't have to freeze it as hard. A frozen ice cream, you lose it and you have to add artificial peach flavor.
With all this conversation about peach ice cream, if you don't want some now, you never will. So I think it's time for us to go partake. Does that taste like peaches?
So good.
So I think we have two desserts. Pecan pie with a scoop of peach ice cream. Something for everyone's sweet tooth, and both so true to Georgia.
From traditional roadside fare to Georgia's biggest catch, our appetizer plate has shaped up to include two Georgia favorites, shrimp cocktail and boiled peanuts. For our main course, our plate travels from farm to table.
I love Vidalia onions.
As we pile on buttery grits, grilled Vidalia onion, and southern fried chicken. And no meal is complete without dessert.
So good.
Shaken and stirred. Sweet pecan pie with peach ice cream completes our Georgia state plate. We've put together a delicious and historic state plate that honors the flavors and the folks of this great state, Georgia, using its most important and its most famous foods. Is it possible to create 50 meals that perfectly represent each one of our nation's 50 states?
All right, let's yank its heart out.
Oh my God!
Well, I'm gonna have a lot of fun trying. Shucking corn.
Yeah. That is a 9-foot alligator.
I'm Taylor Hicks. You may know me as a singer, so why is an entertainer hosting a food show? Simple. I love food. I even own my own barbecue joint, and I love to travel. So I'm hitting the road and eating my way across America, one state at a time. On this episode of State Plate, I'm visiting a southern state known for massive orange groves, a world-famous pie, and succulent, sustainable seafood. Yep, I'm in Florida, home to edible palm trees, mouth-watering marmalade, prehistoric protein, and a whole lot more. Go to work, baby. It looks like it's chopped up cardboard. So stay tuned for a heaping helping of Florida on State Plate. This is gonna be tough. I have this empty plate with a silhouette of Florida, and I need to fill it up with the foods that best represent the state. To do that, I've enlisted the help of TV icon Marie McCormick. She may be a Hollywood girl, but she loves to try new food as much as I do.
Look at me! I'm stone crabbing in Florida!
So we've split up the state to take the biggest bite possible out of the Sunshine State's incredibly diverse cuisine.
That's right. I'm in the great state of Florida.
Say Florida, and the first thing that comes to mind is citrus. Florida boasts 569,000 acres of citrus groves containing nearly 75 million trees. These prolific groves produce 80% of the country's citrus fruit and more than 90% of the orange juice. But the Sunshine State has a lot more to offer than just citrus. Along the Atlantic and Gulf Coast, fishermen pull in boatloads of seafood. Central Florida and the Everglades boast the largest alligator population in the world. Further south, the Keys lay claim to arguably the world's most famous pie. And across the state, citrus of all shapes and sizes. For our first bite of Florida, and I do mean bite, Maureen is headed to the swamplands in search of a Florida favorite that's more than 37 million years old. They don't call them the Florida Gators for nothing. In these parts, alligators are feared, loved, farmed, trapped, and eaten, and it's no wonder. Florida is home to more than 1 million wild gators. The only thing bigger than the gator population itself is the local demand for the meat. To feed that demand, trappers like Aaron Bergwerf cruise rivers and swamps from Central Florida down into the Everglades in search of wild gators.
Aaron, okay, you are the man here. You are an alligator hunter, trapper, breeder.
Yes, ma'am.
So let's go get some gators. Whoa, man! It's pretty powerful.
Yes, it is.
This massive crocodilian thrives in warm southern waters from Texas and Louisiana, all the way to the Carolinas. But these waters are home to the most alligators in the country.
Today I'm bringing you on the Withlacoochee River.
Great name.
The name Withlacoochee is actually a Seminole name, and what it means is Little Big River, the river that comes and goes.
See any?
Not yet. We need to be looking up inside the hyacinths. They'll be laying on top of the lilies and the water hyacinths. Right here, to the right.
Okay.
There's a pretty big alligator sitting right there.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Whoa. How big do you think that gator is?
That fella right there is an 8.5, 9-foot alligator.
That is huge.
The alligator is a descendant of the prehistoric bird. Humans have likely been eating its meat since civilization began. It's been a Florida staple since the Native American Seminole tribe discovered its meat value. Low in fat, high in protein, and easy to hunt without modern tools.
So a while back, alligator meat was going for $5 a pound, and now it's up over $8 a pound, which tells me that Floridians love their gator meat. If we were to trap that gator right now, about how much would you make off of that gator?
Oh, probably around $150. By the time you fully processed that alligator and deboned all the meat and took out the fat.
So if you're only allowed to get 2 a year, that's not a lot of money.
You're not
so you
gonna make a
really
living.
You need a day job too, right?
Yes.
Which is why most gator meat comes from farms instead of the wild.
So I would think to most people, hunting alligators is a pretty scary occupation.
Yeah, you get used to it.
Have you ever been attacked by an alligator?
No way.
Which is pretty amazing considering these guys move pretty darn fast.
Oh.
He's had enough noise for the day.
Pretty sure Maureen's right there with him.
All righty. You're back at the dock.
Okay, so we have seen alligators. Now, how do we eat them?
Well, I am hooking you up with some of my friends and have you eat some alligator Florida style.
It'll be a first.
Turns out Aaron's got some good friends in high places.
Are you ready to eat some gator?
Yep. Thanks, Brett.
Brett Johnson is a local legend. His private island is ground zero for some of the biggest gator fries in town.
We're here.
Hi. Hi, thank you so much for having me.
Turns out cooking gator is a lot simpler than trapping it. Fill the gator pot with oil and toss in the gator bites, breaded in egg and breadcrumbs.
So how long do you cook these for?
About 5 to 6 minutes. And they'll start floating when you know they're done. Just shake the grease off a little bit.
And these are gator bites, huh? Okay.
Good deal.
Party?
Party time.
I'm glad I ate light all day. All right, well, I guess I'm about to try my first gator bite.
Well, let's get her done.
Let's get her done. All right, well, cheers. That's good. Really good.
So we found our appetizer, a big old helping of Florida-style gator bites. Hope your next food is just as tasty, Maureen. Coming up, Maureen mines the Gulf for an iconic Florida food.
Look at me! I'm stone crabbing in Florida!
And later, I'm cutting into the heart of a truly unique Florida treat. I'm on a mission, along with Maureen McCormick, to create a meal from Florida's most famous foods. It's no secret Floridians love their seafood. Flanked by not one, but 2 coasts, the state pulls in more than 80 million pounds of fish per year. But in this state, all seafood is not created equal. In the murky Tampa Bay inlets, fishermen like Alan and Dylan McLean harvest the state's most famous creature from the deep, the stone crab. And today,
let's go stone crabbing.
Maureen is climbing aboard.
Hop on.
You ready to get some crabs?
Yes.
Okay, let's do it.
Nice boat.
Thank you.
Right now we're going through Tampa Bay Intercoastal into Tampa Bay where our traps are for y'all to pull and get some stone crabs today.
Oh, this is so beautiful.
A variety of stone crab species thrive in waters like these from northern Florida all the way to the Caribbean. But there's a reason Florida stone crab is a staple of the Sunshine State.
There's a preferred species that is from about central Florida to the Florida Keys, and we're right in the middle of it.
So you guys have the best species
We do.
here. And why is it the best?
It's the taste, the size, the color. It's just table perfect.
Stone crab season runs October to May. It's big business and hard work.
Not anybody can just go buy some traps and go catch their own stone crab.
Really?
You gotta have local knowledge of the weather, the tide. Basically, you need to know where to put them. If you don't know where the crabs are, you're not gonna catch them. You gotta know what days to go out and what days not to.
Is today a good day?
Today is a little on the windy side.
It is windy.
But the stone crab love the wind because it turns the water a dark color and it makes them comfortable enough to rise up out of the sand and go eat. The water's nasty like this is crabbing time.
The traps are marked by bright buoys.
I see one.
Yep, there you go. You already found it. Let's get our gaff ready. This is how we get a hold of them. Gaff the float, and then we're gonna put it on the pulley here and get it in the boat and see what's in it.
Okay.
And you're
Let's
the gaff
try to-
girl,
yeah.
so good luck.
We'll try.
Perfect.
Awesome.
Now just pull it in. Nice. And here's our trap. This one's got a lot of crab in it. Here's our bait bag with all of our nasty bait in it. It's got fish and pig's feet in it.
Lovely combination.
Right. And what we do now is we start going through it.
For centuries, stone crabs were harvested whole, but in the early 1900s, locals discovered a better way.
Don't harvest the whole crab, just the claws.
Which means these guys are not only delicious, but sustainable to boot, because their claws grow back.
You take the crab and you measure the side of his claw that doesn't move.
How long does the claw have to be
The
before
claw
you
has
can
to be
crack
2
it off?
3/4 of an inch.
Uh-huh.
Break them. You break them in like that. So there's our claws. Those go back and grow more, and then we just keep going through them. This is a good one. Measure that one right there. Yep, that one's gonna be close. I think it's gonna make it though. Take a hold of them and break it in towards itself. Keep going. It's perfect.
Really?
You're a pro.
Okay.
Throw him back.
So, in a lifetime, how many claws will they regrow?
So many. They molt every
Wow.
year with the moon phases. They lose them in fights, fighting each other for food. They
So
break.
this is just kind of a natural thing.
Yeah, totally natural. It doesn't change anything. They just grow a new one. We got 400 more to pull, so I hope you're ready.
In a good season, fishermen trap 2 to 3 million pounds of stone crab per year.
Woo!
Nice.
I think I have found my new job.
But when Mother Nature is your boss,
Open it up.
Okay.
Just remember what's in there.
sometimes things go well.
That's a really big crab,
It's
probably a half pound crab right there.
Sometimes, not so much.
Ugh, that one definitely needs to go. That one needs to go.
That one needs to go, right?
This one is short.
Goodbye, darling.
In this trap, we got one claw. Some catch a lot, some catch a little. That's how it goes.
Woo!
If you ask a local, steamed is the only way to eat a stone crab claw. But if you want to crack into one of these bad boys, better hightail it to the Sunshine State. Locals eat up nearly every ounce of each season's harvest, leaving precious little to export.
Don't have to convince me. The Florida stone crab definitely takes the entree spot on our main Florida State plate. Perfectly steamed and perfectly delicious.
Coming up,
Oh my God!
Florida food, lumberjack style. With help from Maureen McCormick, I'm tasting my way across Florida in search of the best foods the Sunshine State has to offer.
When it comes to interesting food, our next contender takes the cake. Or should I say, the frond.
Florida is home to more than 2,500 varieties of palm trees, but there's one that boasts a very unique trait. Inside each of these sable palm fronds lies an individual heart of palm, an edible root used in these parts to make swamp cabbage.
What is swamp cabbage?
It's actually the inside of the tree. There's some meat in there that you can eat. Basically, the Native Americans taught the settlers that were down here that there was something in there they could eat. A lot of people think of it as hearts of palm.
So how did they know that there was meat in there?
It's believed that when the Native Americans were down here, they saw the bears pawing at the tree, and so they knew they were trying to get some kind of food. And then once the Europeans came over and actually introduced metal axes, then they were able to get into themselves and realize kind of what was in there and how good it was.
So how long have you been doing it here in Southwest Florida?
Well, it's really a tradition around here, and we've been doing it since we were little.
So it's truly indigenous to this part of Florida.
Definitely.
Well, let's get to the heart of the matter.
So what we're wanting in here is a cylinder of meat. We're gonna take a chainsaw. We've already cleaned out the boots and the branches.
So these are called boots?
Yeah, they're the stem of the leaves here. We cut in the middle, kind of move the chainsaw back and forth to cut that cylinder. We don't want to cut the whole tree off.
Yeah.
Because if we can just get the heart out, it'll keep growing.
That looks like a lot of work for just a small amount of food.
I'll wait till you try it. We'll grab that chainsaw and some shades and we'll get started.
All right.
Go to work, baby. Go to work.
Can you feel something? Feel it. Yeah.
That should do it.
So that's all you do?
Yep, now we'll hook the chain to the truck and pull the hearts of palm right out. Right through there and around the...
All right, let's yank its heart out. Okay.
Oh my God!
So it happens that fast?
Yeah.
That's pretty, it just pops off?
Yep. It's because you made a good cut. That's why it came out so easy. And you can see at the bottom, if you lift it up, you can see the rings in there. Those are the different boots that are growing around it. So that's all these layers that are making up the meat of it.
Field cuts off the fronds. We slice through the layers,
like shucking corn almost.
Yeah.
cut into cubes, and boil with onions and bacon fat.
Oh.
There it is. So what do you think this is gonna taste like, just by looking at it?
I mean, honestly, it looks like it's chopped up cardboard.
Well, let's see if it tastes like cardboard.
It's definitely not cardboard. It's really soft. It's softer than regular cabbage.
Mm-hmm. Sort of a cross between a dumpling and a noodle, I think.
I think you've done a fine job on this hearty meal.
Oh, thank you.
Swamp cabbage has to be the first side dish on our Florida State plate. A local favorite whose highly unusual name is matched only by its incredibly unique taste.
Told you it'd be good.
You are correct.
Next stop, Dade City, Florida, for our first official nod to the Sunshine State citrus. If the orange is the sweetheart of the Sunshine State, you might call its smaller cousin the sweet tart. This tiny golden fruit is so beloved in Florida, it has its own festival. Every year, hundreds of kumquat lovers gather to gobble up kumquat pie, kumquat ice cream, kumquat, well, everything.
Unlike the orange, the kumquat is sweet on the outside and tangy in the middle. And Maureen's about to take a big bite out of this tiny fruit.
Greg, these are amazing.
Well, I'm glad you like them.
So this is your farm.
Yes.
How many acres do you have here?
About 65 acres that we harvest. It's 24 groves.
I have been told that 1 acre produces 8,000 pounds of fruit.
Yes, it can here in Florida. They're picked by hand because there's multiple crops on there. You can't pick them all at the same time.
I'm gonna pick this one because it's a little green and I love tart.
You like the tartar ones.
So sour, I love it. What's your favorite thing to do with kumquats?
Marmalade.
I've never had kumquat marmalade.
Oh, well, you're going to have to try some kumquat marmalade. It's delicious.
Marmalade gets its name by including the skin of the fruit, equal parts sugar, and a dash of lemon juice.
Oh, it smells so good.
Oh, it's magnificent.
Talk about easy eating.
5 minutes.
Folks here make marmalade in the microwave.
It's done. Put it in the jars and then we...
Ready to go.
Very good.
It almost tastes like an orange honey to me. Oh, that is so good.
Citrus is a must-have on the Florida State plate.
So on our main plate, a side of kumquat marmalade on toast. A sweet, simple, and unique tribute to the Sunshine State's most famous crop. Coming up, Maureen discovers the key to Florida's most famous dessert.
I wish everyone could try this right now. It's so good.
I'm searching the Sunshine State with some help from Maureen McCormick to find the most iconic foods Florida has to offer.
Our next tasty treat was born in the picturesque Florida Keys. and grew up to become arguably the state's most iconic dessert, the key lime pie.
The key to this Florida favorite lies in its namesake fruit. Maureen's making a stop at Mike's Pies, where they whip up more than 60,000 pies a week. Here you'll find key lime pie by the boxes full. What you won't find are any imposter limes.
Let's talk limes.
Okay.
What do you got here?
This you've probably seen before is it's a Persian lime. You know, not to be confused with a key lime. And if you notice, it's yellow, not green. And go ahead and cut those open and look what they look like, how much different they are on the inside as well.
Compared to the Persian lime, the key lime is uniquely tart, and these days, sadly rare.
You know, everybody thinks that, you know, we're getting these key limes from Florida. You know, there's no key lime groves in the country anymore. The last groves got wiped out when Hurricane Andrew came through. So we get these from Mexico. They're the key lime tree. It's just coming out of Mexico because they're the only ones that have the groves.
Right.
This amazing pie owes its color, tartness, and name to the key lime, but it owes its creation to another ingredient.
Back in the day when they didn't have refrigeration and air conditioning, they would have condensed milk around.
Yeah.
And they didn't make pies with it. They would drink the milk, but they would pull a key lime off the tree and squirt it in the milk and stir it in their cup and drink it. And then it eventually made its way to, you know, the pie form. For it to be called a key lime pie, it has to have egg yolks, condensed milk, key lime juice. And if they're not doing that, then they're posers.
And now,
mine's a little easier to cover.
Comes the best part of the job.
All right, let's make some pies.
Oh, it smells so good in here.
3 simple ingredients.
Condensed milk, egg yolk, and key lime.
And that looks like it's ready to go. You ready to put this thing in the oven?
I am. Okay.
The secret to Mike's pie is how long it cooks, which he refuses to reveal.
Cheers.
Cheers. Oh, seriously? This is the best key lime pie I have ever had in my entire life. It's sweet, it's tart, I need some more. I love it. I wish everyone could try this right now. It's so good.
Oh, I'm gonna try it. But for now, break out the dessert plate for a sweet slice of tart key lime pie.
The perfect dessert for the perfect Florida meal. We've scoured the state to build a meal filled with iconic Florida foods.
Oh, that is so good.
On our appetizer plate, fresh cooked gator bites straight from the Florida swampland. On our main plate, an entree of steamed Florida stone crab with a side of traditional swamp cabbage and kumquat marmalade on toast. And finally, a sweet slice of key lime pie tops off a meal that's so uniquely delicious and so uniquely Florida. Is it possible to create 50 meals that perfectly represent each one of our nation's 50 states?
91 fry bread.
Well, I'm gonna have a lot of fun trying. I'm gonna get my hands dirty.
That's half the fun of cooking.
I'm Taylor Hicks. You may know me as a singer, so why as an entertainer hosting a food show? Simple. I love food. I even own my own barbecue joint. And I love to travel. So I'm hitting the road and eating my way across America, one state at a time. On this episode of State Plate, I'm making my way across a southwestern state known for the ABCs of Sonoran desert cuisine. Authentic Mexican food, Navajo fry bread, and edible cactus.
That's from the fruit of the prickly pear.
That's right, I'm in the great state of Arizona. Home to heirloom livestock, an accidentally deep-fried burrito, prickly pear juice that's anything but, and a whole lot more. I've worn many hats, but not this one. So stay tuned for a heaping helping of Arizona on State Plate. This is gonna be a difficult challenge. I have this empty plate with a silhouette of Arizona that I need to fill up with foods that best represent the state. The challenge? Arizona food is extremely diverse. The Grand Canyon State is home to some of the oldest documented food traditions in North America. Native American crops like corn and beans have thrived here for more than 4,000 years. Toss in a heavy influence from its Mexican neighbor to the south, and Arizona cuisine becomes a mix of influences that create a unique style of food known as Southern Sonoran cuisine. The big question, what deserves to go on the plate and what will be left off?
In the southern part of the state, we'll load up on livestock and Arizona's original deep-fried burrito. Further north is Navajo territory, famous for fry bread and beans. And across the entire state, cactus. Lots and lots of cactus. Some species ripe for eating. Here we go. My first destination, a trip to southern Arizona where the dry desert landscape is used to raise one of Arizona's most favorite foods. I'm making a stop at Deb and Dennis Maroney's family-owned ranch where this couple has spent 25 years raising Navajo churro sheep. What a ranch. It is amazing. How many acres?
It's 25,000 acres. About half of it is mountain country and about half is what we call desert grassland.
That's some lucky sheep.
Yeah, they have a pretty good life.
The Navajo churro is the first ever domesticated livestock in the Northern Hemisphere. It's considered one of the tastiest breeds in the world, but it's found almost exclusively here in the Southwest. Let's get into the sheep.
Well, these are Navajo churro sheep. They originated in North Africa. They came with the Moors when the Moors invaded Spain, I think back in the 11th century. And they've been in the Southwest for 500 years.
We raise these sheep for wool. I'm a wool worker, so I have a yarn business and I weave blankets. We also raise these sheep for meat.
How much meat do you raise a year?
Probably 4 tons.
That's a lot.
It's a lot. The taste of lamb is pretty good. And wool is not too bad either, so.
Keeps you warm.
Yes, it does.
So you guys obviously are skilled in sheep talk. So what are they saying, when they're talking to each other and they're baying?
Right now, it's time for them to go out to graze, and that's what they're saying.
They're definitely wanting to get out.
I don't blame them.
Yeah.
I kind of feel like that too.
Come on, babies.
Do you call them? How do you say?
Come on, babies.
Come on, babies.
Come on, babies.
Come on, babies. Come on.
Come on, babies.
Come on, babies.
Says, get out of my way.
Oh, yeah. They're jumped pretty high, though.
They do. That's one of their defense mechanisms. They don't have very many.
What they do have is an instinct to eat. What are they feeding on?
Right now, it's mesquite because the mesquite is greening up. We call it chasing the green.
And all of these desert plants, they're very high in these flavonoids, chemical compounds that produce unique flavor. So these desert-raised animals have amazing flavor. And that's one of the unique things that makes this lamb very sought after in the marketplace.
The sheep graze for 12 hours a day before getting herded home. I kind of like this job. I started out as a lazy musician. Now I can end up as a lazy sheep herder. A sheep's natural instinct is to move away from the herder. Ooh. So the job is not about getting up close and wrangling them. It's about staying wide and using that instinct to guide them away from me.
With sheep, they have almost a bubble around them, and you can move into their bubble but still be 200 or 300 feet away.
I'm not bad at this. I think this is my calling. At the end of the day,
come on, babies.
The hard part begins.
Get in your pen. Get in your pen.
Herding my flock home.
They don't want to go.
Okay, so much for that. Sometimes they don't want to do what you want them to do.
It's pretty difficult to herd sheep out on the range.
Sorry, Taylor.
There are many ways to eat lamb. In these parts, other local foods like pepper and wild desert chili are used to make a local favorite, Navajo churro lamb stew. Oh, man, this looks amazing. Thank you very much.
Oh, you're welcome.
Salud.
Salud.
Man, it's just got a little bit of spice, but the lamb is so tender. You can taste the chilies in it. It's the perfect amount of kick with this lamb.
I always say that this lamb stew tastes like the landscape that we live in.
Absolutely delicious. On our appetizer plate, tasty Navajo churro lamb stew, a truly local tradition, born and bred in the Arizona desert landscape. In Arizona agriculture, cattle is one of the famous 5 C's. What are the other 4? The Arizona 5 C's are cattle, cotton, citrus, climate, and copper. I'm making my way across Arizona on a mission to create a meal using the most iconic food served up in the Grand Canyon State. Let's fill this plate up. Next stop,
2 muzzies up, 2 muzzies all day.
north to Phoenix, where our next tasty treat is so popular, it's literally a roadside attraction.
Yes!
Lorenzo Emerson and his wife Roxy serve up traditional Native American fry bread, one parking lot at a time.
Taylor, you made it.
Hey, what's up, man? How are you?
Good, good.
Awesome. Awesome truck.
Thank you, my brother. My grandfather, Fred Emerson, started Emerson Fry Bread with my dad and my grandma.
So you are a third generation fry bread chef.
Yes, sir.
Fry bread in Arizona, how do they go together?
My wife is a beautiful Navajo woman, and Navajos make the best fry bread.
And that's no accident. Fry bread is proof that necessity really is the mother of invention. During colonial times, the Navajo tribes were given rations of flour, sugar, salt, and lard. They mixed it all up, rolled it out, and the deep-fried fry bread was born.
2 pricklies up, 2 pricklies all day.
Lorenzo takes the tradition up a notch, selling fry bread named after his kids and turning the art of customer service,
Rox, I got 2 Jazzies all day, 2 Jasmines all day,
into parking lot performance art.
One Jazzy. Jazzy all day, thank you.
Now, if I wanted one plain fry bread, how would I
Nothing
yell
on
it out?
Roxy, I need 1 naked fry bread, 1 naked up. Give it to her, put it right here on the rail.
Roxy, I need 1 naked fry bread. 1 naked fry bread. So this is it.
That's it.
This is the dish.
From this is a base that you can put anything your heart so desires.
Fry bread with taco toppings is referred to as a Navajo taco. But traditional fry bread is sweet, like the Lucky. I'm thinking about that Lucky.
Let's go.
Let's do it. Take it to the fire!
Let's make it fire. 2 minutes, tops. Nice, puffy, and fluffy.
This looks wonderful.
And then we're gonna dress it with a little shot of powdered sugar.
This is the Lucky honey.
Lucky is the customer that gets to eat this.
That would be me.
Fresh honey Taylor all day.
Obviously, this is delicious fry bread. The dough's really moist, and with the honey and the powdered sugar, it's killer. Man, you make some darn good fry bread.
Thank you, Taylor.
You can't come to Arizona without eating fry bread. So, our main plate starts out with a sugary side of traditional Arizona fry bread, the perfect nod to Navajo ingenuity, and those of us with a not-so-secret sweet tooth. For our next state plate contender, I'm headed north to Tucson. Who's hungry? For 100 years and counting, nothing has said Arizona quite like the mouth-watering chimichanga, a one-time frog of a burrito that somehow turned into the prince of Southwestern cuisine. So what transformed the basic burrito into one of Arizona's most iconic foods? It all happened here, and it happened by accident. Sure, the chimichanga is served all over the state, and these days all over the country, but its roots are right here in Arizona, in Carlota Flores' famous kitchen. The birthplace of the chimichanga.
Right here, El Charro.
Give us the story of how the chimichanga was made.
The chimichanga was invented by my great aunt, Monica Flynn. She lived on premise. One night, she was taking care of all the nieces and nephews. Children got hungry, wanted a snack. So she went downstairs, and she was going to make a little burrito. And of course, these children got underfoot. And when they hit her, it fell in there. And she went to say, Chin, and it was a cuss word. She didn't want to say it, so she changed it and called all these little girls that were underfoot changuitos, a loving term for children. But it was 2 words blended into one, chimichanga.
So you're telling me that the chimichanga comes from a cuss word?
Yes.
So it goes like this. Chimichanga.
And that's how it was born.
Today, the chimichanga's colorful past just may be eclipsed by its equally colorful present. It always starts with the flour tortilla.
Yes, it does.
Tortillas are serious business in Arizona, and the battle of corn versus flour is largely fought and won based on geography. In the far south, corn is the dominant crop, so corn tortillas rule. But up here, the crops are mostly grain, which means flour tortillas take the title of traditional. Start with refried beans.
Now pick one of your meats.
This is colorful.
Yes.
I'm going with pork.
Now bring it back this way.
I'm gonna get my hands dirty.
That's half the fun of cooking. Now go ahead and start your process of folding this in.
Fold it in first.
Just a little bit, yeah.
Just a touch.
Just like a diaper, maybe. Now start rolling.
Well, I'm not good at rolling diapers
All right,
just
now
yet.
stop there. Don't hold too tight.
Aha.
Now you have a point, and there you are. You have a burro, which will become a chimichanga because you're going to go ahead and fry it. Go ahead and submerge.
Chimichanga. A 4-minute stint in a deep fryer.
All right, now you take this out.
And voila, a crispy brown chimichanga. Let's decorate.
We have guacamole.
Yeah, I love some guacamole.
And we like to...
Let's go all in. Look at that.
I think you should bite it.
I think I
Have a
should too.
taste.
That is one delicious accident.
Gracias.
That's definitely going on the state plate. On our main plate, a savory chimichanga to complement our sweet fry bread. The perfect food to represent Southern-style Sonoran cuisine. In central Arizona, just east of Tucson, the dry desert landscape gives way to pockets of farmland and our next state plate contender. Despite being one of the country's driest states, Arizona does get rain, only 4 to 8 inches a year, but enough to grow 116 different crops, including cabbage, lettuce, and more alfalfa per acre than any other region. My next stop, the fields of the Tohono O'odham Nation, where this Native American tribe has been prepping the fields to grow one of Arizona's oldest and most prolific crops for more than 7,000 years. How are ya?
Good.
So, what are y'all planting today?
Well, today we're getting ready to plant the tepary bean.
Why the different color?
There are two different types of bean. They're the same tepary bean, but there's the white and then there's the brown.
They kind of look like little butter beans, but they're small.
We here on the Tohono O'odham Nation, we grow these beans and we help to produce them in all different areas.
History has it that the first tepary bean was grown back in 5000 BC, and it's no secret why Arizona claims it as an official heritage food. This is the most drought-resistant bean on earth.
Yes, and I've seen these beans grow anywhere from a month to about a month and a half without water.
First step to growing beans is planting.
Go ahead and get a scoop of the beans, and what you're gonna do is you're gonna put a scoop in each, and what it's gonna do is it's gonna drop the seeds as we go down the field. There'll be a little vacuum kind of in there. It's gonna grab each individual seed, and it'll lay it down.
How deep do they plant?
Usually about 2 to 3 inches.
That's not a lot. Well, let's get on this tractor and go plant these things.
Alrighty, well, have you planted before, or have you driven a tractor
I'm an
before?
Alabama boy. I know how to plant.
Alrighty.
Do I plant? I'm from Alabama, so I can plant, play harmonica, and drive a tractor all at the same time. The seeder drops 4 rows at a time. The tiller buries them about 2 inches deep. Each planting yields about 2,000 pounds of beans per year. Every ounce consumed right here in the state of Arizona. All this tractor work's making me hungry. Let's go eat. There are a lot of ways to eat the tepary bean. The hands-down local favorite is boiled.
Here's the tepary beans.
Look at this. Cheers.
Yeah, cheers.
This has a really wonderful flavor, very earthy. I love the texture, and they're boiled to perfection. You can taste 7,000 years in one bean. I've definitely found our next dish. On our main plate, a side of boiled tepary beans straight from the Arizona farmlands. Our state plate's shaping up. Native American tribes plant squash, corn, and beans together to help them grow. What is the nickname for these three plants? The Three Sisters, the Three Seeds, or the trio? Squash, corn, and beans are planted together and are commonly called the Three Sisters. One look at any of Arizona's nearly 90 species of cacti, and the last thing that comes to mind is food. But beneath the prongs of the prickly pear plant lies something surprisingly sweet. Prickly pear juice. Purple in color, tart to the taste, this native cactus nectar is used to make everything from salsa and jelly to clothing dye and candy. Like the prickly pear itself, the tough exterior of Sherry's Desert Harvest is also hiding something sweet. Inside, Sherry Romanowski whips up 500 pounds of prickly pear candy in every delicious batch.
Hi, Taylor.
Sherry, how are
Come
you?
on back. I am so excited that you're here. But you know, before we get started, we need to wear a hat and we need to wear gloves.
I've worn many hats, but not this one before. The juice is made by simply liquefying the swollen bloom of the prickly pear.
It's fresh right from the desert. We actually consume it at home. You know, it's a little tart. It's so healthy for you.
Yep.
It's very good.
It tastes like it.
Yeah.
But it does have a little bit of a sweet flavor to it.
It has the sugar level of like apple juice.
Yeah, I feel like it tastes a little bit like apple juice.
Mm-hmm.
Natives of the Arizona Territory first used this tart yet sweet juice to treat burns. Centuries earlier, Mexican folk doctors extracted it to treat diabetes and inflammation. But here, it's all about the candy. Big sheets of firmly set prickly pear juice, lemon, pectin, and sugar.
This is called a guitar string candy cutter.
That's cool.
So
Make some noise.
you could sing to that.
That's right.
All right, perfect. You are a pro. Apply
You
the
wouldn't
same
think that
pressure.
it's really cutting, but it really is. It's cutting right through it.
It does, and you can feel it.
Yeah, you can.
That's wonderful. And you're going to put that candy back in there.
So you sugar it.
Just so it doesn't stick to one another.
Right.
Now it's all nicely sugared. You're doing a great job there. I'll give you a tray. All right. You're gonna shake off some of that excess sugar. You stole one. I was counting them.
I'm sorry, I couldn't resist. That's some of the best candy that I've ever had.
Well, thank you.
It's the texture along with the sugar, and I think just the natural juices of the cactus.
Mm-hmm.
And I love the softness of it, because when I think of candy, you think of hard candy, you know, that'll break your teeth. This is definitely not hard. You can see that it's very spongy.
Oh, you stole another one.
The candy that doesn't go in my mouth gets lined up on the tray.
You are doing a good job. You're hired.
I don't know if you want to hire me, because some of your product would be
Disappearing.
Would be
Well,
disappearing.
that's true. Go ahead and put that sheet down at the bottom. Wonderful.
When it's all stacked up, it gets carted away to set in the official candy room for 3 long days. This is going on the Arizona State plate. We've got our dessert, tart and sweet. Prickly pear candy is the perfect way to top off our Arizona meal. And with that, our plate is complete. Do I plan? I'm from Alabama. We've built a meal that pays tribute to some of the best traditions Arizona has to offer. An appetizer of spicy Navajo churro lamb stew, fresh from the Arizona desert. Absolutely delicious. And on our main plate, 1 naked fry bread, a sweet side of traditional Navajo fry bread, a heaping helping of ancient boiled tepary beans, and the best accidental entree ever to hit the Grand Canyon steak. Chimichanga!
Yes!
And for dessert, a smooth, sweet treat from the tart prickly pear cactus.
Oh, you stole another one.
A southwestern plate that's iconically Arizona. Is it possible to create 50 meals that perfectly represent each one of our nation's 50 states? Do you have a napkin? Well, I'm gonna have a lot of fun trying. I think I know why they invented the deep dish. I can do this, I can do this. I'm Taylor Hicks. You may know me as a singer. So why is an entertainer hosting a food show? Simple. I love food. I even own my own barbecue joint. And I love to travel. So I'm hitting the road and eating my way across America, one state at a time. On this episode of State Plate, I'm making my way across a Midwestern state known for pizza, popcorn, and pretty much any meal you can hold in your hands.
There you go, totally loaded.
That's right, I'm in the great state of Illinois, home to farm-fresh foods like corn and city-inspired cuisine like the Italian beef sandwich, deep dish pizza, and the Chicago-style hot dog. Who wants a Chicago dog? So stay tuned for a heaping helping of Illinois on State Plate. As always, we begin our show with an empty plate with a silhouette of the state. Our mission, to fill it up with the foods that best represent Illinois. But this time, that may turn out to be a real challenge. In most states we visit, we have no trouble finding a well-known entree and a handful of side dishes. But not so in Illinois. Seems they are most fond of entire meals you can hold in your hands. So we're ditching the side dishes and filling our plate with not one, not two, but 3 entrees. It may make for one heart attack of a meal, but it will be iconically Illinois. In southern Illinois, we'll load up on corn, but not just any corn. In the central region, we'll grab a trio of meals you can hold in your hands. Further north, we'll get the scoop on a classic Illinois dessert. Beneath my feet are the seeds of one of the Prairie State's most prolific crops. With more than 25 million acres of farmland covering more than 75% of the state, Illinois produces 2.3 billion bushels per year of corn. And not all of it grows up to be corn on the cob. My first stop, Van Bergen's Country Market, a 100-year-old family farm in the western city of Hebron where Mike Van Bergen plants the seeds of Illinois' official state snack, popcorn. Inside, they pop, package, ship, and sell truckloads of this iconic local food. Hi, everybody.
Hi, Taylor.
Wow, I can smell that coming up the driveway.
Well, it's popcorn, so that's what it's supposed to do. Smell good.
Looks wonderful. So there's 333 popcorn farms in Illinois. That's a pretty astounding number. How much do you grow?
We have about 1.25 acres. It doesn't sound like a lot, but when you pop it, that would more than fill this room with popcorn. So that's a lot of popcorn.
What's the difference between popcorn and regular corn?
The kernels of the popcorn are a little bit smaller. Their moisture level is lower than any other type of corn, and that's what makes it explode.
Pop.
Yes.
This lively snack may have a place in modern pop culture, but it's actually an ancient treat. Popcorn was first domesticated by pre-Columbian tribes in 5000 BC. 7,000 years later, the popcorn machine was invented, right here in Illinois. This simple treat was voted the official snack in 2003.
All right, Taylor, this is what we got here. After we harvested it, we picked this by hand and then shuck the husk off of it. And it started off by just shelling it off like this into a tub. And you can see it is a little bit messy here.
Let me see if I can try this. So it all
There
comes
you go.
out.
We plant about 24,000 per acre. After we get done shelling it off, we take it over here to the fanning mill. The reason why we run it in the fanning mill is because we have to clean it. So you can pour that in there. It's got some chaff in it, and there's some cob and debris in here. So what this machine does, will sort out the bigger chunks of cob. It blows out the lighter stuff, and the heavier stuff is the hulls. And that'll fall down and get distributed into the buckets.
Smart machine.
And there you have it. There's your hard work. Ready to go in the store.
I knew that you had to shuck it, but I didn't realize that you had to agitate it like you do.
The agitation helps loosen up some of the debris that's on the kernel yet.
I'm sort of getting agitated because I'm getting hungry for some popcorn, so let's go pop all this
Okay.
Popcorn is eaten all over the country, 13 billion quarts a year.
But in these parts, real popcorn is all about the toppings. There's butter, but that's for the tourists. Want to eat like a local? You got to go with the caramel and cheese. And I don't mean both, I mean mixed together, Illinois style. So you got cheese, and you got caramel, and you shake it up like this, and then you dig in. It's very cheesy. It was a great beginning, and then it's almost like you have dessert at the end with the caramel. So it's like a whole meal and a snack. You go from appetizer to dessert all in one bite.
You got it.
I love it.
Yep.
But I'm gonna go with appetizer. On our appetizer plate, an Illinois-sized portion of Illinois-style popcorn. A perfect start to our Illinois state plate. Coming up,
You gotta grab it, lean back a little bit, get that booty back, and just like that.
the juicy secret that fuels the iconic Italian beef sandwich.
All right.
I'm on the hunt for our next state plate contender. To fill our plate up, I'm headed downtown. Chicago, Illinois, home to picturesque Lake Michigan and food as famous as the Windy City skyline. With its razor-thin slices of beef, dripping juice, and toppings that make it spicy or sweet, the Italian beef sandwich is iconically Illinois. And what holds the entire thing together? Bread.
Hey, Taylor, welcome to D'Amato's.
How are you?
How are
I
you?
hear that this is the place for Italian-style bread. Is that true?
Our best thing we're known for is our bread for our Italian beef sandwiches.
It's not tough to find an Italian beef sandwich in Chicago. They're sold on every corner. But the bread, locals know that comes from D'Amato's. In this family-owned kitchen, they chop, throw, knead, and roll more than 1,000 loaves a week. And they do it all by hand. Tell me about this world-famous bread.
This bread has been in our family for almost 50 years. We bake with a coal-burning oven, and we shovel coal into it every day, twice a day, actually, to keep it nice and hot. And it's made with love.
I can see the family love. So tell me what you're doing here.
We're getting dough ready. We're gonna roll it out. Teach you how to do that. You ready for it?
Yeah, yeah.
You can handle it?
Yeah.
All right, let's go. You wanna start right in the middle. Try that.
How long have you been doing this?
My whole life. My dad made me start coming here when I was a little kid.
So you do it like that?
All right, you got that part down. Now you wanna start stretching it out. Try that. Keep it even. Go. Try to use right here. Push.
What do you think? This is pretty good?
For a first timer, yeah, it's pretty good.
You need a little bit more practice. That's not gonna fly over here at D'Amato's.
It's my first time. Come on, help me
A
out.
little bit of training.
You guys obviously come from Italy, but the Italian beef sandwich is only from Chicago.
Yeah, it started right here in Chicago, yep.
The Italian beef sandwich is actually a culinary half-truth. It's got beef, but it's not Italian. The sandwich was actually born in Depression-era America, created to help fill folks up when they were down on their luck. Legend has it the first Italian beef sandwich made its debut in the 1930s at peanut weddings. Events for Italian immigrants so poor they could only afford to serve peanuts. To add precious meat to the menu, they had to slice it thin, really thin. The watered-down drippings added flavor and much-needed calories. Veggie toppings made it a bona fide meal. So this is the coal-burning oven.
This is the famous coal burning oven, only one in Chicago.
So the coal
comes out the chute,
and it all funnels down here, and this is where the oven is.
Yep. Roberto, want to show them how to do it?
Let's see how you do this.
Yeah.
Why don't you give it a try?
All right.
One more time. One more time.
There it is.
There,
Better.
all right.
Bellissimo.
That's it. Yeah. You got it?
The bread bakes for 25 minutes. The heat rises from downstairs where the coal is. What temperature does it bake at?
Well, this kind of oven like this, it varies. So we just know.
You just know, huh?
Yeah. You ready to take it out?
Yeah, let's take it out. It's
I
pretty,
think you got it. You got it.
Be careful, because, like, I might kill somebody with this thing. Now, you have to, like,
Right under
stab
it,
it.
yeah.
Pull it out. Not bad.
Not bad. The world famous
Yep.
Italian beef sandwich station. Let's go ahead and try to get this sandwich going because I'm hungry.
All right.
So the beef goes on the bread.
Spread the beef out a little bit, yep. Then we go, bam, circle it around a little bit, up again, right there.
We're in Chicago, baby, and Jordan couldn't dunk like that.
Woo!
So let's put some
Yeah,
toppings
we're
on.
ready. So we got hot jardiniere right here.
Hot what?
Jardiniere.
Jardiniere, is that the type of pepper?
It's a spicy Italian blend of peppers.
Jardiniere.
You got it, you got it. That's the real hot stuff.
Real hot
And real hot.
and then sweet.
Yeah.
And
So
so
you can
what
mix
kind of
them.
peppers are those?
They're green peppers, and then we cut them up and we season them our way. So how do you like it, Taylor? Hot or sweet? We could do both, mix it up.
I think mixed. Hot and sweet.
I think that's good. All right, there you go.
So this is the finished product.
Yeah, and you don't cut it in half. You gotta eat the whole thing. You gotta grab it, lean back a little bit, get that booty back, and just like that.
So let me try this.
All right,
step,
get into it. There you go.
Step,
Yep.
and then lean.
Yeah,
Get
there you
wide.
go. Yeah, let me see it.
And
All
light.
right, there it is.
And light.
You got it. How is it?
It's all over me. But that is a phenomenal sandwich. It is spicy. I'm digging it.
Good, good, good.
What's amazing about this bread is that it holds all of these wonderful ingredients together, holds to the test, keeps everything inside, so that's a great sandwich.
Thank you, thank you.
On our entree plate, a hot and spicy Italian beef sandwich, a classic Illinois dish. Do you have a napkin? Coming up, who wants a Chicago dog? Who wants a Chicago dog? A staple meal, Chicago style. My taste buds are being dragged through the garden. I'm on a mission to create a meal using the most iconic foods Illinois has to offer. Our next tasty treat also has roots deep in the Windy City, 2 inches deep. Say Chicago and one thing comes to mind. Pizza. I think I know why they invented the deep dish. Chicago-style pizza refers to a variety of pizzas created in the Windy City, but deep dish pizza takes the cake. Or should we say, pie. My next stop, Gulliver's Pizza, the unofficial deep dish capital of the world, where Dino Karageorgis and his staff whip up more than 300 deep dish pies per day. So what are we doing here?
We're prepping the dough for the pizzas. Right now we're weighing them.
How much does the dough weigh usually?
2 pounds for this large pizza over here.
And that's pretty much 2 pounds on the diet. You've done this a while.
Quite a few times.
So we got the dough, we got the deep dish. Let's make it.
The lesson. We gotta press it out to the sides a little bit. Roll the pan a little bit around like that.
So you smush and spin, right?
Smush and spin. You gotta create a nice little wall on the side, 2-inch wall, because we need that 2-inch pizza.
I think I'm gonna be good at this.
You need a little
come on.
practice there,
Come
I
on,
think.
come on.
Don't forget, you're eating this, so. Then we gotta do the cheese.
I've been known to be cheesy every now and then.
All the way around, nice and even.
Another unique trait of the deep dish pizza, the cheese is on the bottom.
Absolutely, because we're crazy here in Chicago. We want to do things a little upside down, a little backwards. Chicago-style deep dish pizza. Cheese comes first, then ingredients, anything goes, then sauce on top. Roll the pan, roll the pan, roll the pan.
Roll in the pan
Not
here.
bad, pretty good. Then we do the oregano.
Oregano.
Parmesan cheese. All right, let's fire this up. There we go.
So what transformed pizza from an Italian delicacy to a meaty, iconic Illinois meal? It came to America. In Italy, pizza was precious, delicate bread with fancy toppings. But once it crossed the Atlantic, it got big and it got messy. In 1943, Pizzeria Uno chef Ike Sewell took it up a notch by creating a different kind of crust. And the aptly named deep dish pizza was born. Cheers.
What do you think?
On top, you see the sauce, but you don't realize what's in the middle.
Oh, it's the layers, the cheese, the sausage combines to give you that succulent flavor.
Unbelievable. When they say pie, they mean it.
Absolutely, this is a pie.
This is a true pie. We found our next entree. Deep dish pizza may qualify as a meal in itself, but it's taking its place alongside the Italian beef sandwich on the Illinois state plate. I'm loving it. Take a walk through the biggest city in Illinois, and you'll see hundreds of these. There are more hot dog stands in Chicago than all other fast food joints combined. And that's no accident. The hot dog rose to fame in Illinois in the early 1930s, another Depression-era food created to fuel empty stomachs on the cheap. Low in cost, high in protein. The hot dog fit the bill. Or should we say bun? What started as a necessity turned into a local tradition.
One Chicago dog.
Fueling busy lives with an easy meal folks can eat on the go.
What can I get for you?
2 Chicago dogs.
2 Chicago dogs.
Kim Castile has been fueling that demand for more than 20 years.
Hope you enjoy those.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hi there.
Hey, Taylor.
Great cart.
Thank you very much.
Great location.
I know, what a view, right?
So what makes a hot dog Chicago style?
It's all about the toppings.
List off all the ingredients of a Chicago style hot dog as fast as you can, don't cheat.
Okay. Mustard, onion, relish, tomato, hot pepper, celery salt, and a dill pickle spear. No ketchup.
No ketchup.
No ketchup ever.
Why no ketchup?
It's a Chicago thing. If you want ketchup, you're gonna have to go to New York. If you want ketchup here, we make you dance for it because we really don't want to put it on your hot dog.
So show me how to make one of these.
All right, let's go. You need your tongs.
Building the perfect hot dog starts with a freshly steamed bun and an all-beef dog.
So you put your hot dog right there.
Okay. Followed by the long list of toppings.
They call this dragging it through the garden.
Dragging it through the garden.
You want to make sure every time you take a bite, you get a little bit of everything.
We're dragging this through the garden.
Yes.
And no ketchup.
No, don't even look at the ketchup.
See, I'm a natural.
You are. I think you should stay today and work with us. 'Cause
Okay.
We're about to get very, very busy.
Who wants a Chicago dog? Who wants a Chicago dog?
2 hot dogs, please.
Chicago style?
You betcha.
I can do this. I can do this.
Holy cow. That's a lot of Chicago style.
What do you think about that? Looks good, doesn't it? So how fast do you make these?
Very fast, and you probably need to pick it up a little bit because we have a long line back there. You're doing great.
I'm hanging in there.
Yeah.
Let me know what you think.
That looks great.
Fantastic. It's really good. Only in Chicago.
You think I deserve one?
Definitely. I'm very impressed.
So my taste buds are being dragged through the garden. Even just every vegetable that's on this thing.
Have you ever had this many vegetables on a hot dog?
No, and I never thought that anyone would put a pickle on it, you know.
Mm-hmm. Adds a nice little crunch.
We've got our third entree, rounding off the trio, the Chicago-style hot dog, deliciously dragged through the garden. Can I have some ketchup?
Gotta dance first.
Do I dance while I put the ketchup on there?
That'll work, that'll work.
Coming up, how a ban on soda created a world-famous dessert. So do you think I should name it on the Illinois state plate?
Yeah.
Easy question. What has 2 scoops of ice cream, rich syrup, whipped cream, and a cherry on top? An ice cream sundae, of course. A lesser-known fact, this world-famous dessert was created right here in Illinois. Looks like a party. What's going on here?
We're having an ice cream social.
An ice cream social. Every year, the tiny town of Evanston loads up the coolers and hits the park to celebrate the ice cream sundae. I'm getting the scoop on this local treat from local historian Chris Hartzell. I hear that this is the birthplace of the ice cream sundae.
It is. This is Evanston, the home of the ice cream sundae.
Now, how did this ice cream sundae start?
Probably about 1881. It started because Methodists that founded Evanston didn't want you to have too much fun on a Sunday, so they outlawed the sale of soda water. So everybody who liked to go to the ice cream parlor and have a soda couldn't have a soda on Sundays. So the gentleman who ran the pharmacy in downtown Evanston, Garwood, just took the soda water out and put some syrup in instead and invented the ice cream sundae.
I didn't realize soda was illegal.
Isn't that funny?
To lose all reference to the Sabbath, Sunday was changed to Sunday. The cherry took its rightful place on top, and the ice cream sundae was born. So let's try this. That tastes really good. But before it goes on the Illinois state plate, we're gonna have to talk to some folks. Do you have any idea where the ice cream sundae was invented?
Maybe California, because it's really hot there. Somewhere in America?
Illinois.
Chicago? Evanston.
You got it.
Really? Oh, wow.
Could you believe that?
No.
So do you think I should name it on the Illinois state plate?
Yeah.
You think I should, huh?
Yeah.
What do you think?
Yeah.
Yes?
Yeah.
Yes?
Oh, yeah.
Well, I think we have a winner. By unanimous vote, the legendary and local ice cream sundae is the cherry on top of our Illinois state plate. Who wants a Chicago dog? Who wants a Chicago dog? We've created a state plate that truly represents the state of Illinois.
I bet.
Let's go pop all this stuff.
Okay.
On our appetizer plate, the official Illinois state snack, cheese and caramel popcorn. It's like a home meal and a snack. On our entree plate,
How is it?
it's all over me. A classic Chicago Italian beef sandwich. Do you have a napkin? A delicious slice of deep dish pizza with equally deep Illinois roots. And
Holy cow, that's a lot of Chicago style.
a Chicago-style hot dog dragged through the culinary garden, making our entree plate a triple threat of iconic Illinois meals meant to be held in your hands. And for dessert, the world-famous ice cream sundae, created right here in Illinois. Everybody in their life needs a cherry on top of something. A state plate that pays perfect tribute to the foods and traditions of Illinois. Is it possible to create 50 meals that perfectly represent each one of our nation's 50 states? Booyah! Get your booyah! Well, I'm gonna have a lot of fun trying. Now I'm twisting a brat. I'm Taylor Hicks. You may know me as a singer. So why is an entertainer hosting a food show? Simple. I love food. I even own my own barbecue joint. And I love to travel. So I'm hitting the road and eating my way across America, one state at a time. On this episode of State Plate, I'm making my way across a northern state famous for cheese. Oh, so much cheese. The world-famous B-word and a little-known dish that's about to hit the big time. Get ya booyah! That's right, I'm in the great state of Wisconsin. Home to cheese that speaks, mouth-watering bratwurst, chicken so tasty it has its own battle cry, and a whole lot more. Cheesy. It's squeaky.
Yeah, that's what our curd does.
So stay tuned for a heaping helping of Wisconsin on State Plate. Here are the rules. I've got this empty plate with a silhouette of Wisconsin, and I need to fill it up with foods that best represent the state. Say Wisconsin, and the first thing that comes to mind is cheese. The Badger State has 138 cheese plants that produce more than 3 billion pounds of cheese every year, including 615 million pounds of cheddar, 1 billion pounds of mozzarella, and more Swiss cheese than Switzerland. But there's more to Wisconsin than cheese. The Badger State was settled by a mix of Scandinavian and German immigrants. The Swedes and Danes brought a tradition for baking. The Germans brought a penchant for meat. Toss in Native American harvests like wild berries and fish from the nearby Great Lakes. And Wisconsin arrives at a style of food that is tasty and truly unique. The big question, what deserves to go on the plate and what will be left off? In the southern part of the state, we'll go in search of Scandinavian pastries. In the east, we'll load up on sausage and plenty of produce. The Northeast is original booyah country, and across the rest of the state, cheese. Pounds and pounds of cheese. For our first State Plate contender, we're heading east, straight to the source of Wisconsin's most famous food. Wisconsinites are famously referred to as the cheeseheads, and these gals are the reason why. There's no such thing as cheese without dairy, and Wisconsin is home to 1.3 million cows. Toss in 9,900 dairy farms, and it's no surprise this state has been crowned America's Dairyland.
Come on, girls. Come on, baby.
Carl Klusick has been raising dairy cattle his whole life. Saxon Creamery has been in his family since the 1800s.
So, Taylor, you found a bunch of new friends, huh?
Who doesn't want friends, right?
These are the cows that make the great cheese in the state of Wisconsin. We have beautiful land that grows a lot of forages just like this. The grass is the key.
What's in the grass that they eat?
The grass is a combination of brome and orchard grass. It's interseeded with alfalfa and clovers, and so you get this nice, beautiful mixture that the cows love.
So how many dairy cows do you have?
We have about 500 cows, and they're milked early in the morning and late in the afternoon.
You're gonna make me milk one of these cows, aren't you?
Let's go milk some cows.
Let's do it.
Hi there, Taylor.
Hey, this is where all the magic happens, huh?
That's correct. All the milk that we use to make our cheese comes right from this farm, right from these girls.
So what we're doing first, we're pre-dipping the cows. So she's putting on sanitizer. Next, you're gonna grab the teat end and you strip it, okay? You just take a couple squirts out like that.
They're definitely ready for milking.
Yep, there you go. And you do that on all 4 quarters. Yep, you got it.
I'm getting the hang of it.
You darn right.
No pun intended.
And now what we're gonna do is we're gonna put the unit on, okay?
Explain this.
This is a milking unit, and it's got 4 teat cups, and it's under vacuum, and each one of these teat cups goes on the teat of a cow. So we're gonna hold that like this.
So there's suction, there's vacuuming.
Yep, and you're gonna hold it just like that.
Is there like a world record on how fast people can do these?
Once you get used to this, you can put a unit on in about 3 seconds.
3 seconds?
Yeah, so.
Each cow milks for 5 to 8 minutes, and tubes carry the milk out.
The cows really like routine, so they're used to being milked twice a day. They'll come into the parlor, they'll line up, and they'll let their milk down to be harvested.
So how many gallons is that?
It's about 8 to 9 gallons of milk a day.
One important fact Carl left out, the button that triggers the release.
Whoa!
So I guess that's ready?
You darn right.
That's right. It's ready to go down to the creamery. You want to come see?
Let's do it. The milk heads to the creamery, where the process begins to make one of Wisconsin's most popular types of cheese, the cheese curd. Cultures add flavor. Bacteria causes coagulation. And slowly, the paddles separate the curds from the unwanted whey. The million-dollar question is, what is a cheese curd?
It's something that Wisconsin's well known for. It's fresh and it's warm right out of the vat.
Basically, the curd is the building block of cheddar cheese before it's allowed to become cheddar cheese. It's formed into large slabs, then chopped into curds in a process called cheddaring.
And we're gonna plop it right in there, and it's gonna start to cheddar. Just let go.
Cheesy.
That's some good curd. Taylor, you're doing really great.
That's some good, did you just tell me that that's some good curd?
That's
that you're
some
making?
good curd.
I've never had anybody tell me that before. At state fairs, folks eat curds fried. North of the border, they eat them on fries. But here in Wisconsin, they eat them fresh, squeaky fresh. Is it supposed to squeak?
Absolutely.
It's squeaking.
Yeah, kind of makes a little song in your mouth. The reason why this cheese is gonna squeak is it is warm, it is fresh.
The more squeakier, the better?
The more squeakier, the better.
The Wisconsin cheese curd is definitely going on the Wisconsin state plate. On our appetizer plate, squeaky fresh cheese curds, straight from America's dairyland. Coming up, I'm in the bratwurst capital of Wisconsin.
Yes, you are, and you know what? I am the mayor.
A Wisconsin favorite with all the right stuff. Nothing to this Alabama boy twisting a brat.
You are good.
I'm on a mission to build a meal from the most famous foods in Wisconsin. We've checked the cheese box, but when it comes to iconic Wisconsin cuisine, our next food is easily its celebrity twin, the bratwurst. Welcome to Sheboygan, unofficial bratwurst capital of the world. My next stop, Schweiss's Meats and Sausage, a 70-year-old family-owned meat shop known to the locals as Ye Old Butcher Shop. Out front, the memorabilia celebrates the history of butchering meat. In back, owner Tom Schweiss grinds, stuffs, and sells the town's most famous bratwurst in a town famous for bratwurst. Mr. Schweiss.
Hello, Taylor.
I'm in the bratwurst capital of Wisconsin.
Yes, you are, and you know what? I am the mayor.
Mayor, what are you doing here?
I am grinding meat for the brats. You gotta mix them and stuff them, and then you will have a world famous brat.
So brat is short for bratwurst.
Right.
And so brat is the meat that you put in it.
Right.
And then the wurst is the sausage.
Is the sausage, that's
so
right.
what's in the brat part?
The brats can be pork. You can make chicken brats. You can make turkey brats.
Is there veggie brats?
Anything you give me, I can make a brat on it.
I bet you could.
Like nearly half of all Wisconsinites, the brat has purely German roots. The first documented brat dates back to the 15th century in the state that is now Bavaria. Back then, it adhered to very strict rules. To be called bratwurst, it had to include at least 15% veal or pork. When German immigrants brought it to America, the rules changed. As long as there's meat, it can become a brat.
Okay, now we're ready to work. You want to help lift this up?
Sure.
Today, we're using pork.
Now just wait, it'll come out. That's 50 pounds.
50 pounds of brat.
Of brats. Now we put the bratwurst meat into the natural hog casing. Dip that in the water.
Okay.
And I'll put the casing on the tube.
Now just
pull it up.
It's really thin.
It is very
but
thin.
It's very sturdy.
Just take it and pop it off.
Pop it off. Okay. So then,
Okay,
you know, I got
now-
this. So you just.
You just go like that.
Is that too fast?
No. Keep pulling the skin up. You're doing pretty darn good so far.
Yeah, I mean, this is what I was born to do.
That's right. That's why I would hire you in a minute.
Oh.
There you go. You did good.
Then the brat turns into links.
Okay, this is what you want to do. I'm going to show you. You squeeze. You go like that. That's about a 1/3 pound brat. And you just twist. Then you go down. You squeeze. And you twist. Put your hand right here. There you go. Perfect. See, look, and now you got her.
Now I'm twisting a brat. You know.
No, nothing to it.
Nothing to this Alabama boy twisting a brat.
You are good. Okay. Now that we got them twisted like this, we have to hang the links. Now they're ready to go in the cooler. Okay, here we are. We're gonna hang these now.
Well, I'm getting hungry. What do you say we eat some of these brats?
I think that would be a good idea.
And the only way to eat a brat is good old-fashioned grilled.
Here are the brats that we made, we grilled, and now you can eat one.
Well, let's dig in. Excellent.
Thank you.
Best brat I've ever had.
And will ever have.
It's really juicy and flavorful, and I'm really scared that I might eat 4 or 5 of these things.
We've got our entree. On our main plate, a rich, flavorful bratwurst, a nod to local taste and delicious German tradition. Coming up, a local treat virtually unknown outside Wisconsin, and
The sauerkraut empire.
the food that put Wisconsin on the map.
USA. USA.
For our next state plate contender, we're traveling north to the farmlands of Bear Creek.
Lots of farms in Wisconsin.
And I mean lots. 15 million acres covering 45% of the state. One of the biggest crops is cabbage, the building block of one of Wisconsin's most famous foods, sauerkraut. His hairnet may not look like much of a crown, but Ryan Downs is known in Wisconsin as the Sauerkraut King. His prolific factory was created more than 100 years ago by his great-grandfather. Today, their reputation goes far beyond the state line.
The sauerkraut empire.
Yeah, we make more of it than anybody in the world, and we're pretty proud of that.
Anybody in the world.
Anybody in the world.
More than Germany?
Yeah, more than all of Western Europe combined.
USA. USA. So how much sauerkraut?
We process about 140,000 tons of cabbage a year. It's a heck of a lot of kraut.
Sauerkraut was named by Germans. It literally translates to sour cabbage. But this dish was created by the Chinese by laborers building the Great Wall of China. 2,000 years later, German immigrants brought it to America, where it became a staple of Wisconsin cuisine.
So this is what you call a river of sauerkraut.
A river of kraut, you got it. You want to go over here and see how it works?
Let's do it.
All right.
So Ron, it looks like you're the Kraut River conductor.
Correct, I guess I am. This unloads the kraut, and this puts brine back into the vat.
I'm going to turn into the Kraut River conductor right
That sounds good to me.
So unload only,
Yep,
and then brine return pump start.
correct.
And we should see it rolling. Well, that's pumping out a lot of kraut.
Absolutely it is, yeah. During our season, we run about 100 ton an hour.
The Kraut River flows. Glass jars travel to meet it, and tubes pump it into the jars. At the end of the line, freshly canned sauerkraut ready to be eaten locally and shipped worldwide.
Sauerkraut facial.
I'm gonna take a dip in the Sauerkraut River here.
What do you think?
Good. Definitely got a sour taste, but the sauce brings it all together.
Yeah, I'm glad
And
you
the
like
texture, it's fresh sauerkraut. It's wonderful. On our main plate, a side of local Wisconsin sauerkraut, straight from the Wisconsin farmlands. The perfect side dish to the traditional bratwurst. Next, I'm headed to Green Bay, a big city with an appetite for small town life and one legendary local food.
Chicken booyah! Chicken booyah!
See those folks over there? They're serving up chicken booyah. If you're not a local, you've probably never heard of it. But around here, it's not just a food, it's a bona fide event. Booyah! Get ya booyah! Forget the Green Bay Packers. On any given Sunday in the churches across the city, folks hold booyah fundraisers. $3 a bowl to benefit charity. And there's a reason why this sign says Hannon's Booyah.
Have a good day. Thank you. Enjoy.
What's going on here?
We're serving booyah.
So you claim this is the original booyah recipe?
That's correct. My grandfather, Alex Hannon, originated this booyah back in 1894. His mother made a chicken dumpling soup every Sunday. He didn't know how to make dumplings. So he just went to the garden, threw everything in that he liked.
And booyah.
And it's booyah.
Booyah is Belgian for bouillon, which is French for soup. It's made with chopped vegetables, cooked with 15 pounds of chicken, and a pot so big it requires a paddle to stir it. Because it takes 3 days to cook, there's no sense in making a little, and eating all that booyah truly takes a village.
In order to get your money's worth out of a big pot of booyah, you want a lot of people.
When in Green Bay, get ya booyah!
Booyah! They've already had booyah.
This may be a truly local treat. Booyah is rarely heard of, even 30 miles outside of the city. But this small town local legend has some friends in high places.
Senator Dave Hansen, thank you so much for coming. Have you met Taylor Hicks? He's here helping us.
Hi there.
Thanks, Taylor.
Trying to get this word out now about this wonderful booyah.
Right, we tried to get that out in the state and make it the state soup.
Yes.
We couldn't get enough votes this time around.
So you tried to get it approved, but it just didn't work the first time.
No, and we had a few roadblocks, but it was a bipartisan attempt, and we're going to bring it forward again. Interesting to note, if you're in northeastern Wisconsin, you know what bouillon is. The rest of the state, not so much.
So it's not the state soup yet, but will it go on the state plate? Love the vegetables. The chicken is spread out pretty thin and evenly throughout the soup, so you're not getting big chunks of chicken.
That's a very good point.
What a great soup.
You like it?
I do love it. I
Thank
don't like
you.
it, I love it.
Yes.
This dish has my vote. On our main plate, a big old helping of chicken booyah, a legendary local tradition that transforms the Wisconsin state plate to a bona fide party. Booyah. Coming up, you know what I say, if it's not all over you, you're not having fun. It takes 3 days to make, and it's worth every minute. It's like the Dutch symphony going off in my head. For our next tasty treat, I'm headed to Racine, a tiny town in eastern Wisconsin that looks more like an authentic Dutch village. There are more Danish immigrants in Wisconsin than in any other state. And when the Danes came in the 1800s, they brought national pride and they brought dessert. Racine is nicknamed Kringletown, and for good reason. It's the unofficial home to the state's very official pastry, the Kringle. With a baker's dozens of, well, bakeries in a town of fewer than 80,000, you're likely to find a Kringle on every corner. At O&H Bakery, they've literally crowned the Kringle king. They make, roll, fill, and bake 7,000 Kringles every day. So we're in Racine.
We're here.
Home to the world-famous Kringle.
It's really popular.
So what is a Kringle?
Well, it's a light, tender, flaky pastry, and it's made with a lot of layers of butter. That's what I'm doing right here.
That is a lot of butter.
Yeah,
a lot of
butter.
scrumptious butter.
And it starts with a real rich dough. You know, the Danish bakers like to use a lot of eggs and milk, so it's really rich.
The first Kringle was made in Denmark in the 13th century by Roman Catholic monks, which may explain why it takes so much patience to make one. it takes 3 days to make.
Yeah, this is what the dough looks like and feels like on day 3. Now we have to put a filling inside. We're in Wisconsin, so we're gonna use cream cheese. Door County, they grow a lot of cherries, and we're the biggest producer in the country of cranberries. We're gonna start with a cream cheese. That's gonna go on the bottom.
Just about a handful,
yeah,
right?
just about a handful.
And then just spread it?
Just spread it down.
Next comes the fruit.
We're gonna start with cranberry. It's a little trickier.
You know what I say? If it's not all over you, you're not having fun. I'm gonna do some cherries now.
Just kind of spread it, a few cherries here and a few cherries there. I'm proud of you.
I'm proud of you. This is truly a traditional Wisconsin pastry.
It truly is. It's almost a farm to fork kind of going on right here. Here, I've got a towel you can wipe your hands on because we have a very important step. So now we're gonna fold the layers over the filling. So we're gonna take very gently. Each one of these is its own kringle.
Now, is this how you present them in the oven right here?
No. Here, let me show you. You take this, that far. The traditional kringle is in a pretzel shape. And the bakers in Racine started making it into the oval shape over 70 years ago.
Why is that?
The pretzel-shaped kringle had all these overlapping layers of dough. And by overlapping the dough, you get less filling. So they made the oval shape.
So the oval-shaped kringle was invented right here in Racine, Wisconsin.
Exactly.
Well, let's do a Taylor-shaped kringle. How about that?
Okay, I can't wait.
Yeah, me either. I don't know how much this is gonna work.
A lot of what we come up with when we create new products is trial and error. You know, what works and what doesn't.
It's the Taylor Hicks Danish Bonnet Kringle. Let's bake these puppies.
All right.
25 minutes in the oven and done. Look at that. The Ode to Danes.
Now we've got to ice these things.
When in Racine, do like the Danes do.
We're gonna take this right in here. Light, tender, flaky, and incredibly moist. It's like a symphony.
It's like the Dutch symphony going off in my head. They're all wearing Danish bonnets. The coffee cake, there's 2 types. One's usually dry and flaky, and one is usually really moist. The kringle has both. This is a no-brainer. On our dessert plate, a traditional Danish kringle filled with local cheese, cherries, and cranberries. A triple Wisconsin threat to top off a traditional Wisconsin meal. We've created a plate that truly represents the state of Wisconsin. On our appetizer plate, raw cheese curds, squeaky fresh. Is it supposed to squeak?
Absolutely.
It's squeaking.
Yeah.
On our entree plate, a classic Wisconsin bratwurst. Best brat I've ever had. I'm really scared that I might eat 4 or 5 of these things. A side of locally made sauerkraut and getcha booyah! A heaping helping of a local legend, chicken booyah. For dessert, so it's the Taylor Hicks Danish Bonnet Kringle. A more traditional Danish kringle, the king of Wisconsin pastry. A locally sourced meal that's iconically Wisconsin. Is it possible to create 50 meals that perfectly represent each one of our nation's 50 states? Here we go, that's the spot. Well, I'm gonna have a lot of fun trying. Oh yeah, yeah. I'm Taylor Hicks. You may know me as a singer, so why as an entertainer hosting a food show? Simple, I love food. I even own my own barbecue joint, and I love to travel. So I'm hitting the road and eating my way across America, one state at a time. On this episode of State Plate, I'm making my way across an eastern state known for the king of all crustaceans and nature's own all-you-can-eat buffet. I could get way into this. That's right, I'm in the great state of Maine, home to the world's most famous lobster, the bluest of berries, and beans that are berried.
Rake it out and make it look pretty.
There ain't nothing pretty about this. So stay tuned for a heaping helping of Maine on State Plate. So here's the challenge. I have this empty plate with a silhouette of Maine, and I need to fill it up with foods that best represent the state. The big question, what goes on the plate and what will be left off? Along the coast, we'll load up on seafood. In the south, we'll go in search of wild berries and beans. Up north, we'll check out the prolific potato crop. Our first contender takes us to the picturesque coast, where acres of mudlands are home to one of Maine's favorite foods,
clam steamers.
This stop requires some tools. Let's dig.
Nathan Theriault and Katie Pelletier are what's known on the Maine mudflats as citizen clammers, locals who literally mine the mud for the iconic soft-shell clam.
Oh, yeah. Did you get him? Got it. That's a good one.
So we're clamming in the great state of Maine. How
So
are
you ready?
guys?
You ready to do some clamming, are you?
I look ready, right?
You're in the right
you look the
place.
part.
We're in the mud flats. We got lots of clams here.
Let's get dirty.
All right, man. This is what you got to do. All right, we got the tide coming in here, so we have a limited amount of time. So what we want to do is we want to locate these things. All right, you see these right here? Those are the holes. So on these clams, they got a neck, okay? And that hole right there is where their neck comes out.
Oh, okay.
So there's a clam down there.
So what do you do?
Okay, so what you want to do is you want to get your rake kind of in here and use your top hand to just kind of push down. See now, you see it coming up like that? Yes, go for it.
See it?
Grab him.
Right there.
There he is.
Nice job, your first clam.
First clam. Now look. Another one. See that one? Oh,
Two
that's
more.
it.
Oh, it's spraying.
That's their defense mechanism.
There's another one.
The squirt.
You know, that is a definite defense mechanism. So what kind of clam is this?
So it's a soft shell clam, and basically what it is their neck that you saw when you first dug it is very long. And when they sit down in there and the tide goes in and out, they use these little holes to collect particles. Any kind of debris, whatever comes by that hole comes through their neck, and it's like a giant filter, and that's what they eat. And they basically filter the bad stuff out of the ocean.
And the good stuff goes in our bellies.
That's right, and we need a lot more of those.
Well, let's dig.
Okay, so now you're on your own. You gotta locate a good hole, get your rake kind of in here. Yep, push it down as hard as you can. Sometimes you shake it back and forth, it'll go. There you go.
Well, I can feel them.
Oh yeah, you're on them. There you go.
Got one.
Oh, there's one.
There it is. Got another one.
I could get way into this.
It's fun. It's like hunting.
It is.
There it is.
Calamity.
Oh yeah, there's 3 or 4 right there.
I mean, these things are just abundant around here.
Uh-huh.
It's obvious why clams are so prolific in Maine. The coast boasts 68,000 acres of fertile mudflats.
Oh, there's one.
There it is.
Nice.
More than 10 million pounds are harvested during the June to September season, worth an estimated $56 million per year.
I mean, we're in basically one spot, and we found 50 clams so far.
The entire clamming industry is made up of citizen clammers. All it takes to be a clammer in Maine is a willingness to get muddy.
Whoa.
And a permit. But make no mistake, citizen clammers are the backbone of a truly back-breaking industry.
Go deep and then pull it.
Whoa, careful.
I almost went flat on my back.
The clams get a bath in the ocean, and we lug them home.
Has anybody got a towel?
Nope.
Has anyone got a towel? Has anyone got a towel?
The clams are cooked in a net. Then all you need is a large pot of boiling water and 5 minutes to steam. Steamed clams are nothing short of iconic in Maine. So iconic, they're simply called steamers.
So how do we eat these things?
Basically, what you're gonna do is pick out one of these delicacies, open them up, stick your fingers in. You got some grit in there, so kind of dip it in the salt water, and then...
So it's just basically like a clam car wash almost.
It's a clam car wash. Yep, now you're gonna dip it in the wax.
Wax?
The butter.
That's a new one. Yum. Those two complement that very well. And they're pretty soft, too. I would think that they were a little bit more firm, but they're delicious.
Aren't they good?
Good stuff.
The soft-shell clam is definitely not a hard sell. On our appetizer plate, a heaping helping of traditional steamers, fresh from the fertile mudflats of Maine. Up next,
We're about 150 yards from the first trap.
I'm hitting the high seas to trap Maine's most famous creature from the deep.
Here we go. That's the spot.
I'm on a mission to fill up a plate with the best foods Maine has to offer. Next stop, Cozy Harbor Wharf, where fleets of fishing boats trap the king of all crustaceans, and arguably the state's most famous food.
You can't come to Maine without eating lobster.
Captain Guy Ranlett has been at the helm of the Diane for 35 years and counting, one of 6,000 licensed lobster trappers who catch more than 100 million pounds of lobster per year. And today, I'm climbing aboard.
How about that for an entrance?
Cool. Welcome aboard.
Thank you.
Go lobstering.
This place is breathtaking. Where exactly are we?
We're in the Sheepskin River, right off Southport Island, Maine. It's headquarters for lobsters.
Lobster headquarters?
Yeah.
These icy waters have long been considered nature's own all-you-can-eat buffet. In the 1600s, lobster was so plentiful, it was gathered by hand and considered the poor man's chicken. Today, it's a bit more rare and a bona fide industry. 85% of lobster in America comes straight out of Maine.
How many lobsters do you catch on an average day?
Well, that varies, you know, according to the time of year. Probably a couple 100 pounds, something like that.
How many lobsters is that?
That would probably be, geez, you're gonna make me do math. That'd probably be 150 lobsters, something like that. So we're about 150 yards from the first trap. Hopefully they'll have some lobsters in them.
Lobster traps are set at night.
So we're coming onto the buoy now, and I'm gonna grab that.
Colored buoys mark the spot.
See, that's a marker buoy. Those are my colors, red and white. I paint them every year.
I know there's some football fans back in my home state that would like that red and white.
The state of Maine requires a commercial harvest license to actually operate the winch and haul up the traps.
So we'll spin this around that way. There's all the bait's gone.
We got lobsters.
There's one, nice male. I'm just gonna take each one of these lobsters out and measure them.
Once caught, the body gets measured from the eye socket to the tail.
So it's 3 and 3¼ inch.
3¼ inches.
3¼ inches is the legal limit for lobsters. So,
yeah.
You know, we already know that's.
Yeah, I mean, you can tell by looking at it.
Next, we wrap the claws.
So I keep my rubber bands up here in this little thing, and these pliers spread the rubber bands. And here, get a rubber band on there. Would it break? Here. Spread it open there. Now, put it all the way down on there.
Okay.
Squeeze it open. Good. Now, twist and pull away. Yeah, pull. Yeah, you did it.
It's happy. Happy lobsterman.
With last night's catch banded, time to set the next day's traps.
So now I'm going to bait it.
So what are you using here? What
I'm
kind
using
of bait?
a pogie and a redfish.
So you just want to throw them in there and string them up, right?
Yep. So the lobsters go in here and they get at the bait.
Yeah.
And they can go out again.
Yeah.
If you build a trap that they can't get out of, they won't go in, basically.
They're that smart.
Well, they're just smart enough. But hopefully those will turn into 3 or 4 lobsters.
Here we go.
That's the spot.
The streets of Maine are lined with lobster shacks. Tourists tend to order it steamed. But if you want to live like a local, order up one of these, a classic lobster roll.
So what's your favorite way to eat lobsters?
Lobster roll.
Lobster roll.
Yeah.
Let's get after
no
some
question
lobster
about
rolls.
it.
So what do you like on your lobster roll?
Let's see. Lobster, little celery, a little mayonnaise. Oh my word, they got it just right. Yeah. Here we go.
Cheers.
Cheers to you.
Thanks for
your help.
thanks for a great day of lobster.
Oh yeah, enjoyed it having you.
That's good lobster eating right there. You can taste a little bit of the celery. The celery's the key.
Oh yeah. Yeah, lobster's the key.
Lobster and celery. The Maine lobster roll is the main event on our Maine state plate.
Yes, indeed.
Coming up,
Gotta hold that thing.
a true taste of Yankee fare, settler style.
Oh,
Plus,
what are we digging?
TV host will work for food.
Keep digging.
I'm on a mission to build a meal from the most iconic foods Maine has to offer. Next stop, Milo, Maine, the town of Three Rivers, where an old Maine tradition lives on with the locals.
Hey, Taylor, what's happening, brother? You ready to do some work?
What are we digging?
We're digging a hole for beanhole beans.
What are beanhole beans?
Beanhole beans are a traditional meal that they used to serve in the logging camps in Maine.
Well, let me guess, you want me to dig?
Well, I got it this far. It's your turn.
Cooking in the ground is as old as fire. It began in Maine as a Native American necessity.
Don't cover them rocks now. We got to use them to line that hole.
In the 1800s, loggers discovered it was an easy way to prep meals on the job. Beans, cooked with meat, provided fat and protein.
How deep we going, Scotty?
Oh, a couple more feet.
Couple more.
Today, beanhole beans are a nod to tradition, taste, and apparently a uniquely Northeastern willingness to work for your food.
Keep digging.
The hole is dug 2 to 3 feet deep.
You ain't there yet.
And yes, it's as hard as it looks.
We just smooth this out so that it's got a nice flat bottom and we'll be done.
Well, I'm glad we're done.
No, we're just done digging.
All right, so what's next?
We're gonna find some good flat stones and line that bottom.
Who taught you this?
Well, we've been doing this in my family for years. It's a lot of work, but well worth it.
A trash can keeps the center clear.
And now we take and pack a little dirt in around them holes. Rake it out and make it look pretty, and then pull out the garbage can.
There ain't nothing pretty about this.
Now that's a bean hole.
You light it up and let it burn.
Fire in the hole!
It takes 5 long hours for the fire to die down to embers. Then the cast iron pot goes into the hole.
Now we fill the hole back in.
More dirt.
More dirt.
More dirt.
Yeah, that's good enough. Shoot.
After all that work, the beans have to cook overnight.
So I did all that work for nothing.
No, you helped me get the batch ready for tomorrow. Now we can dig out this other batch for today.
So you want me to start digging?
Yep.
Start digging.
And finally, not just dirt, but pay dirt.
These beans aren't getting to the dining room table. They're going right here, and I'm eating these things.
Yeah, no, we're opening these up now, brother.
Oh.
And those are beans.
So what you got in there?
Well, there's some pork, some beans, some molasses, ground mustard, and a little black pepper.
That's the best baked bean I've ever had. Not only is it a big labor of love, but it's a big labor.
It took a lot of work to get there, but the beanhole bean definitely earns a spot on the Maine state plate. A lager-sized side of this traditional dish, labor-intensive with flavor to match. You could call our next food the root of a local Maine food style known as Yankee Fare. Forget Idaho, with 60,000 acres of potato fields producing an average 1.65 billion pounds per year, the potato is officially the biggest crop. It has its own annual festival. It's sold at roadside stands, and at my next stop, it's celebrated in a very historic way. The New Orleans History Center is a living tribute to old-fashioned Yankee culture and cuisine.
So far, I've used a lot of tools in this state. Now, I'm about to go old school. Isn't that right, Sam?
So you met Sam and Jim?
What a pair.
Yes, they are.
I feel like I stepped back in time.
You have. Right here, we do everything like it's 1870, from farm to the way that we cook and way that we dress.
I love potatoes.
Well, we grow potatoes right here, and we use these horses.
Well, they look like they're ready to go.
Oh, they're definitely ready.
We hitch up the plow and hit the fields. Our task, turning the soil surrounding the potatoes, a process known as hilling.
What we're gonna do is we're gonna go all the way down this road. Once we get started, there is no stopping.
Well, this should be fun. Oh yeah, oh
Up
yeah,
easy.
yeah.
Up easy.
Yeah. Just let it sit on the row.
Yeah, just like that.
The plow turns the dirt and ensures the potatoes stay buried.
I know what they mean by horsepower now.
Staying buried makes for a bigger yield.
The horses do fairly well.
Yes.
I think they like working.
Yeah, they get bored in their stall.
This is not easy to hang on to.
Oh, all around.
When they go, they go.
Gotta hold that thing?
Yep.
At least that's really soft.
Good job out there, Taylor.
I think I smell potatoes. And not just any potatoes. Traditional Yankee-style potatoes, cooked the way settlers cooked, fried with lard in a traditional cast iron skillet. Look at how beautiful these potatoes look. Let's dig in. They're perfectly fried. They're perfectly crispy. I'm telling you, lard with skillet fried potatoes is the only way to go. So alongside our lobster roll and beanhole beans, a side of fried Maine potatoes, a traditional nod to traditional Yankee cuisine. Coming up, something sweet to make our meal complete. Look at that. Take a drive through just about every region in Maine and you'll see acres and acres of fields. 44,000 in all growing these. It's no wonder the official state pie is blueberry. Just off Highway 95 in Portsmouth, Maine, is the equally picturesque Winslow Farm, a family-owned roadside blueberry farm where locals come to pick blueberries by the buckets full. And owner Sarah Boudreau bakes up fresh blueberry pie using berries fresh from the fields.
Hi, Taylor.
Hello.
You found the bush.
I found it.
One of them.
This is a true roadside attraction. This blueberry farm is stunning.
Thank you. Thank you. Would you like a holder for your berries?
Sure.
Yeah. That's a
How
pint
many
box.
bushes do you have?
We have about 1,000, which is probably small to medium size.
So there are massive blueberry farms everywhere in Maine.
There are a lot of blueberry farms in Maine.
Why,
Yes.
why Maine?
Well, blueberries love the acidic soil that is here in Maine, and we have low bush blueberries, which grow in the blueberry barrens, mostly further up north. And then around here, we have a lot of high bush blueberry farms where families can come and pick berries, and it's something that people love to do.
Low bush blueberries are named for their height, but they're also the ultimate low maintenance crop. Completely wild, indigenous to Maine, Native Americans cultivated the first fields by simply burning down the forest and letting the native berries take over. And this is the high bush, correct?
These are high bush berries.
High bush berries are also aptly named. They're taller, but they're also higher in maintenance. Cultivated from wild varieties, the high bush has to be planted, but the extra effort pays off in extra large fruit. Let's get to picking.
All right, so Taylor, what you want to do is look for the berries that are very, very blue, and you hold underneath it, and then just gently have it roll off into your hand.
Right off. Is there a certain size that you're looking for?
Just mostly color. You want to leave the green ones and the ones that are only slightly ripe, because you can tell because they should be blue on the top and on the bottom.
In Maine, folks pop fresh blueberries like candy, but they're also the base for a legendary local dessert. It takes up to 8 full cups of blueberries to make a single pie, but this tasty treat is well worth the work. Look at that finished product. So it doesn't taste like there's that many ingredients to this pie. What's in it?
This is my special recipe. The blueberries we picked, a little bit of maple syrup from the trees here, some Maine-grown flour for the crust with butter, a drizzle of honey on top. That's it. Very simple.
Very delicious. And I love the crust. That's a really special part of this pie. We've got dessert. The official Maine State Pie is officially going on the Maine State Plate. We've built a meal celebrating the most iconic foods of Maine. On our appetizer plate, fresh steamers, fresh from the mudflats of Maine. So it's just basically like a clam car wash almost.
It's a clam car wash.
On our entree plate, the legendary lobster roll. Celery's the key.
Lobster's the key and celery.
A shovel-sized serving of beanhole beans. That's the best baked bean I've ever had. And a side of Yankee fried potatoes. And to top it all off, look at that. The official state pie, made from farm-fresh berries straight from the fields. Undeniably delicious and so iconically Maine. Is it possible to create 50 meals that perfectly represent each one of our nation's 50 states? All right, all right, all right. Well, I'm gonna have a lot of fun trying. This is a calamity.
Well,
I'm Taylor Higgs. You may know me as a singer. So why is an entertainer hosting a food show? Simple. I love food. I even own my own barbecue joint. And I love to travel. So I'm hitting the road and eating my way across America, one state at a time. On this episode of State Plate, I'm making my way across a northeastern state known for the 3 B's: bulkies, beans, and boatloads of seafood. I'm deep sea fishing, Cape Cod. That's right, I'm in the great state of Massachusetts. Home to clam chowder, ocean fresh fish and chips, a world famous pie, and a whole lot more.
I am from Alabama, and we do like our sweets.
So stay tuned for a heaping helping of Massachusetts on State Plate. Here's the challenge. I've got this empty plate with a silhouette of Massachusetts, and I need to fill it up with foods that best represent the state. The big question, what deserves to go on the plate and what will be left off? The island of Nantucket is clamoring with clams. In the east, we'll bulk up on bread and Boston's most famous pie. Further north, the waters are swimming with fish. So let's hit the road and find the best foods Massachusetts has to offer. Our first State Plate contender is just one ferry boat ride away. I'm crossing the Nantucket Sound, headed to the island of Nantucket, home to one of the state's most iconic foods, clam chowder. Land ho! They don't call folks in Massachusetts chowderheads for nothing. Like a lot of locals, Brian Cullen regularly mines the Nantucket Sound for soft-shell clams, the most important ingredient in his locally famous clam chowder.
Hey, Taylor, how are you?
I'm good. How's the clamming going?
Oh, man, it's been great. Tide's going up. Can't get better than that, you know?
What makes your clam chowder the best, and what makes this area the best for clams?
It's the water here. We're on Nantucket. We're 30 miles at sea. The bottom is perfect. The sand is great. The temperature is just right in that nice sweet spot where they grow.
So there's millions of clams here.
Oh, yeah. For the people who, you know, were the first settlers here, and I guess for the Indians, too, it was something they could always get year-round when there was nothing else.
What started out as a necessity is now considered a delicacy. Clam chowder is so beloved in Massachusetts, January 21st is officially National New England Clam Chowder Day. The best clams make the best clam chowder.
They do indeed. It's the first ingredient. So let's go do some shucking. We'll make this chowder.
Yeah, let's shuck.
All right.
Shuck away.
So have you ever done any shucking before?
I've shucked a few oysters down on the Gulf of Mexico, but I've never shucked a clam.
Okay, well, this is a completely different animal.
Literally.
Literally. So when you get the clam, you see we have this little black hinge on the back, and then we have this little curve shaped here, you know? So what you're gonna do is take the black hinge and put it against sort of your hand there, and then you have this front lip right here, and you're just trying to get the knife right in that spot between those two front edges. After the first million, it gets a lot easier.
I'm frustrated.
Really try and pull it in.
I thought that I was gonna be pretty good at this, but this is a calamity.
Well,
I didn't think clams would be this tough, but...
They're not all willing to give it up that easily.
Voila. Aha.
You're hired.
I've shucked one. You've shucked like 15.
Well, again, I've been shucking my whole life.
And he's not alone.
So yeah, I mean, people have been eating clam chowder here since the 17th century. The native people, they would take the purple part of the shell here, and this is what they made their wampum beads out of, which were actually currency. And it's not a lot of people know this, but when Harvard University first opened, you could actually use wampum to pay your tuition.
They may not pay tuition anymore, but they do pay Brian's bills.
All right.
His catering company, Yoho Beach Chowder, cooks up chowder right on the sand, making this local favorite not just a food, but a bona fide event.
We got our bacon, we got our onions and potatoes. It's all simmered up in the clam liquor. So now comes the next part that really sets the New England apart from all the other things that claim to be chowder.
Right.
And that's the cream. There are other things that are called chowders in other places, but I would just say that they're soups.
Well, like Manhattan.
Like Manhattan clam chowder, which is just sort of a tomato soup that someone threw some clams in.
So clams are one of the last things to go in.
Yep.
Obviously, you want to make them tender, so you don't want to overcook them.
Exactly. Woo! All right.
We're ready for this famous New England clam chowder.
It is time. Yoho Beach chowder is ready. Tell me what you think.
I can't think right now. You can taste just a little hint of parsley.
And how about the clam? See how tender that is?
Yeah.
You get that nice color there.
I love the consistency of it. Real New England clam chowder has a thin consistency.
Exactly. Creamy, but not floury.
This is amazing.
We found our appetizer, a hearty bowl of clam chowder, fresh from the shallows of the deep blue sea. A nod to locally sourced seafood and chowder heads everywhere.
You get the second best one on Nantucket today. My wife would tell you hers is the best, so you might have to come back another time to get that one.
I'll do that.
Coming up,
back to the mainland. Let's go fishing.
Cruising Cape Cod for another iconic Massachusetts food.
It's a little fish and chips action right here.
I'm on a mission to create a meal using the best foods from the state of Massachusetts. Next stop, beautiful Cape Cod, a 40-mile stretch of sandy beaches and nearly 560 miles of unspoiled coastline.
All that water means a whole lot of fish.
Eric, we got them on the screen right now.
Nick Betty and Eric James fish the waters off Cape Cod nearly every day. And today, I'm climbing aboard.
Hey, man.
Hey, Taylor.
How you doing? What a great boat. Let's go fishing.
All right, let's do it. You can sit right here.
So where are we? What harbor is this?
This is Barnstable Harbor. We're on the bay side of Cape Cod. We'll be going out around Sandy Neck.
What are you catching?
We get striped bass, bluefish, fluke, flounder, black bass, tuna. Well, we mostly fish for striped bass.
Striped bass?
Yes.
Not cod, but striped bass.
Striped bass.
Cape Cod was named in the 1600s after the swarms of fish that occupied its waters, but overfishing depleted the population. Today, cod can be found far offshore, but the most common fish to catch on the Cape are bass, the staple of one of Massachusetts' most iconic foods.
The striped bass, that sounds good for fish and chips, huh?
That's for sure, yeah. Striped bass is good anyway, but fish and chips is definitely one of the specialties around here on Cape Cod. We're setting the outriggers out.
So you just look at the screen.
Yeah, I'm looking on the sonar for any big red piles of fish. You'll see the bait, and then a lot of times you'll see the fish behind them.
Where the fish are often determines how they're best caught.
All right, we're gonna change over to the jigs. We'll start bouncing the jig off the bottom as we move along slowly.
So what's a jig?
The jig is the bait. It has a little banana head weight on it with hair coming off the back, and when you bounce it on the ground, the sand eels come out of the sand.
And striped bass like to eat sand eels.
All right, Eric, let's put these lines in the water and catch some of this fish.
All right, Taylor, this is a 4-ounce jig. We're gonna be pounding that into the bottom. We're gonna put it on 300 feet of wire, and it's gonna imitate a sand eel.
And this goes into the water and it pounds off of the bottom like this.
Exactly.
With the pole secured in the rod holder, we jig the line by hand.
I think I'm moving my rump more than I'm moving this line.
And when a fish bites,
hop right in the chair.
It's time to grab the pole.
All right, I got it. Reel. Turn that handle. Turn that handle. That'll boy. Okay, now you want to level wind that line back and forth, but just keep that fish good and tight, okay?
I got it.
Ha! Okay, stop reeling.
Woo! That's what I'm talking about.
This is a juvenile striped bass. These fish have to be 28 inches and above the keep. Put them there. Bring him over. He's 23.5 inches.
Too small.
Striped bass are native to the East Coast and the Gulf of Mexico, and they have a long history in the state of Massachusetts. In 1690, income from a fishery in Plymouth was used to open one of the first public schools in America. Today, these schools of fish account for more than a third of Massachusetts' entire fishing industry.
There he is. There he is. Atta boy. Get him right back in the rod holder. There you go. Good job. Keep that rod nice and steady, Taylor.
Yeah.
Don't shake it around too much. That jig will pop out.
Is that a winner? Oh, yeah.
There's one.
That's
All
a
right,
winner.
all right.
There we
That's
go.
one for the box right there.
This one's going in the box.
Yeah, 29.5 inch, an 8-pound striped bass.
8-pound striped bass. Ladies and gentlemen, that's a keeper! It's a keeper! Winner, winner, fish and chips dinner. The fish get cleaned up right on board and battered up just up the hill. So this is the actual fish.
This is the actual fish. Here at the Matakees Wharf, they will fry it right up for you and can eat it what you just caught.
Ocean to table.
Yep.
Let's dig in.
Fried it just right.
Did they?
Mm-hmm.
Amazing consistency.
Yeah.
Nice and breaded. Fried. You can tell there's a little bit of cornmeal in there.
Yeah, it's a nice white fish. It's kind of like cod, it's just a little more dense. When you fillet it up, it comes out nice and translucent. And when you cook it up, it turns that nice white. Undercook it just a little bit, and it's nice and flaky. It's perfect.
This is some really flaky good stuff here. Flaky in a good way. We caught our entree. On our main plate, ocean fresh fish and chips made from striped bass straight from the waters of Cape Cod, which maybe ought to be renamed Cape Bass. Coming up, the creme de la creme is still to come. It's amazing. But first, we're baking some beans. I'm on a mission to create a meal using the best foods in the state of Massachusetts. Next stop, Boston, Massachusetts. Everybody's wicked smart, wicked smart. This historic city is nicknamed Beantown, and for good reason. In colonial times, beans baked for hours in molasses were considered a delicacy. 40 miles outside the true city limits is Plymouth, Massachusetts. Plymouth is home to the first Thanksgiving, the historic Plymouth Rock, and the true birthplace of our next state plate contender. Paula Marcoux is a food historian who cooks up Boston baked beans the way the settlers cooked. She even built this authentic clay oven. This is what makes the baked in the Boston baked beans.
That's right.
Well, you gotta have a big fire for it, right?
Yeah, you want to help me with that?
Let's chop some wood.
All right.
Okay, that's
Great.
good.
Now we'll get a little fire started in here and heat up the mass of clay. And then we'll clean the fire out and put the beans in after that.
In keeping with colonial times, we used nearby coals to fire up the wood.
You blowing it?
Yep. Watch your eyebrows.
Whoa.
See what I mean about your eyebrows?
Yeah. It takes 5 long hours to heat the oven. This is when the settlers would prep the beans.
These are small white beans, which in the 19th century were the type of bean you wanted to use for these. And that's almost the only ingredient except for pork, salt pork.
Fatback.
Yeah.
That's what gives it a really good flavor. That brings a lot of
Yes.
flavor out of the bean.
Fatback is common to nearly all baked beans, but it's this gooey ingredient that turns baked beans into Boston baked beans.
Molasses.
That's right, that's blackstrap molasses, a real serious molasses for grown-ups. And molasses became, in the end of the 19th century, a go-to ingredient for Boston baked beans.
Once the fires die down to embers, the oven gets a clean sweep.
Put me to work.
This is a tool called a mockin. You can sweep the oven with it.
A mockin.
Yeah, careful.
Okay.
Great, perfect. And we're ready for the beans.
Okay. Slide the beans in there, huh?
Yep, just put them dead center in the oven. Close the door up. Great.
9 long hours later,
the finished product. Wow, this is nice and hot.
Ah, looks good.
Wow.
In colonial times, Boston baked beans were cooked overnight on Saturdays and eaten on the Sabbath. Today,
you've got just chunks of fatback pork in there.
It's a staple snack and an any-day meal.
I just love the combination of pork and salt, and then just a touch of molasses and long labor of love.
I'm glad you like it.
We've got another side dish. On our main plate, a bowl of Boston baked beans, slow-cooked, smoked in molasses, and so iconically Massachusetts. For our next tasty treat, I'm headed back to Boston, where a very big local food goes by an even bigger name. The Bulky was standard city fare at the turn of the 19th century. Today, it's a little more rare, but every bit as iconic. Dan Friedman has been baking up Bulky since he graduated from baking school with honors at the ripe old age of 11. Next stop,
Bulky's, anyone?
Dan's very own Blue Moon Bagel Cafe.
Dan.
How you doing there?
The Bulky Man. Well, I hear this is the place for Bulkies.
Well, I have been doing it my whole life. Would you like to see how it's done?
Sure.
Why don't you come on back?
All right. What is a Bulky?
A Bulky roll goes by a lot of different names. Kaiser roll, Vienna roll, hard roll. But a Bulky roll in Boston is hard on the outside, soft on the inside. It's a tradition that I like to carry on. I hope to teach it to my son.
I'm not your son, but how about teaching me how to do it?
We'll give it a shot. So these are the dough balls. You flatten it down, you turn it over, and with your heel, you hit it once, twice, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times. Take the tail, put it in the middle, turn it over, flatten it out. That's simple.
That's simple.
All right. Now, just grab it between your thumb and your forefinger and turn it over like that. Turn it over again, slightly twist it, turn it again, turn it again. One more time. Now take the tail, push it into the middle. Turn it over. That's how you did. Not bad. So you got a future in this business.
Jewish immigrants brought the Bulky to Boston in the early 1800s, but it was born, raised, and named in Poland.
The original name was Burka and became Bulky.
The Blue Moon sells an average of 2,000 Bulkies per week.
You just put them right on that pan here.
Oven fresh every hour on the hour.
Breaking bread with Taylor Hicks.
Hey, what's the next show? Don't give it away. This is amazing. It's crispy on the outside, and it's nice and soft in the middle.
Yeah.
The Bulky's going on the Massachusetts State Plate. The little roll with the big name and the flavor to match. Coming up, a sweet Boston treat known worldwide.
I am from Alabama, and we do like our sweets.
Our Massachusetts State Plate is filling up. To check out dessert, I'm checking in right here.
Today, it's the Omni Parker House Hotel. Like much of the state, it has a pass, but a link to one very famous food.
I'm suiting up to satisfy my sweet tooth with a decadent dessert that has a very deceiving name. Boston Cream Pie. In 1996, it was crowned the official Massachusetts state dessert. And it originated right in this very kitchen. Pastry chef Laura Boyd knew I was coming, so she baked a cake. Let's find out why.
The world-famous Omni Parker House Hotel kitchen.
Hi, Taylor.
How are you?
You look good in your chef coat.
Think I could get hired?
Yeah, I'll hire you.
So what are you doing here?
So what we have is we just have a plain cake.
It's actually a cake.
It's a cake.
Not a pie.
Correct.
So why is it called a pie?
It's called a pie because in the 1850s, when it was first developed, that was the only vehicle to cook it in was a pie pan. It wasn't until later when the French came and they brought over cake pans that we actually started to make it as a cake version.
That takes care of the pie. Now it's on to the cream.
So we put the vanilla pastry cream in the middle and then around the outside. So that way we have something for our almonds, our toasted sliced almonds, to adhere to.
Anything on top here?
We use a chocolate ganache. We're gonna make a smooth layer. And then we're gonna decorate it with our spider web like we do here. You start from the center and you turn your wheel, keep your hand in place, and you just guide your hand to the very edge. The next step, we need to make the lines. So you go into the center.
Almonds go on.
There it is, now it's your turn. So 2 scoops right on top.
Yeah.
You can be a little bit more generous with that.
I am from Alabama, and we do like our sweets.
That looks good. You're a pro. Oh, yeah.
But I don't want to turn it, because it will go from like state plate to like state front.
Right, exactly.
This looks fantastic.
It's a beauty.
Scoop and pat. So much for easy as pie. So let's compare these. This is mine. Okay, this is mine. I think I'm gonna try mine, but I'm also gonna try yours too.
Yes.
The first thing is the vanilla pudding in the inside. It's amazing. And all of the chocolate's wonderful. The Boston cream pie is the official state dessert of Massachusetts. And it's our official dessert on the state plate. I get to take that home.
Of course you can take it.
Perfect.
From land to sea, this Massachusetts meal is heavy on flavor and history. On our appetizer plate, fresh clam chowder straight from the shores of Nantucket.
It doesn't get any more picturesque than Nantucket.
And on our main plate, fish and chips straight from the waters of Cape Cod.
Ocean to table.
Yep.
A piping hot pot of authentic Boston baked beans and a flower-shaped bread roll known as a bulky.
Good makta. Means good, make a lot.
Topping all this off was easy as pie, Boston cream pie. A state plate that's brimming with the most iconic foods Massachusetts has to offer. Is it possible to create 50 meals that perfectly represent each one of our nation's 50 states?
3, 2, 1.
Cook off! Well, I'm gonna have a lot of fun trying.
You want me to bite into an onion?
I do.
It's pretty sweet.
I'm Taylor Hicks. You may know me as a singer. So why is an entertainer hosting a food show? Simple. I love food. I even own my own barbecue joint, and I love to travel. So I'm hitting the road and eating my way across America, one state at a time. On this episode of State Plate, I'm making my way across a southern state known for champion chili, big beef, and onions you can eat like an apple.
It's really sweet. I was totally expecting to start bawling crying.
That's right. I'm in Texas, y'all, where sweet onions are served casserole style, cake is served Texas-sized, and bread is baked out on the range. So stay tuned for a heaping helping of Texas on State Plate. Here we go. I've got this empty plate with a silhouette of Texas, and I need to fill it up with foods that best represent the state. But everyone knows in Texas, it's go big or go home. So we're ditching the appetizer and getting straight to the meat. The big question, what will go on the plate and what will be left off? In north central Texas, we'll judge award-winning chili. In the middle of the state, we'll lasso up beef brisket and pan de campo. In the south, it's all about onions. And out west, sweet, sweet desserts. I'm in the Wild West, where cowboys and cattle rule. The Lone Star State has 11.8 million head of cattle. That's more cows in Texas than 44 states have people. And all that cattle means a whole lot of beef. In Texas, they like it chicken fried, stewed in chili, grilled to perfection, and most famously, barbecued and slow cooked. First stop, Beaumont Ranch, an 800-acre working cattle ranch. Danny Johnson is a true vaquero. His job, to drive the cattle. This is a gorgeous ranch.
Well, thank you. Welcome to Beaumont Ranch. Yeah, we herdle cattle down here, and today you're gonna help me move them, all right? So we're gonna go ahead and drive them for about 2 miles.
And there's a little bit of rain coming, so we gotta herd them, huh?
Yes, sir. That's the plan. You ready?
Sure. The purpose of the cattle drive is to move the herd from one pasture to another.
Right now, they're over the bridge. They're on the side of the hill. They're not on top of the hill yet, but they're on the side.
Grazing evenly across the ranch keeps the land healthy and the cattle grass-fed. And grass-fed cattle means delicious beef.
They're really moving up the hill there.
Yes, sir. We didn't have to get so close to them because as soon as we did, they started like, hey, it's time to move, it's time to work. So now they're just, you know, yeah, they're working on their own right now.
Well, let's keep them working.
All right.
Yeehaw! Get up.
Spanish settlers brought the first cattle to America through Mexico to land that would later become Texas. When meat became scarce during the Civil War, Americans were hungry for beef, and only Texas had the livestock. So ranch hands began driving their herds across the country. The golden era of the American cowboy was born, alongside a thriving cattle industry now worth an estimated $10.5 billion.
So this is what they've been doing a long time in Texas.
A long time. This is what we do.
In the cattle capital of the nation, there are literally hundreds of ways to eat beef, but the most iconic cut is the brisket. Brisket comes from either the breast or pectoral muscle, which makes it a naturally tough cut of beef. To soften it up, iconic Texas brisket is slathered in spices to break down the meat, then slow cooked for 12 long hours, a process that transforms this tough cut of meat to a meal that nearly melts in your mouth.
Texas obviously has got a lot of beef. They're definitely driving some cattle around here, but I come to Texas, I eat brisket. It's good.
Yes, sir. Definitely tastes a lot of juice in it.
It's definitely juicy. You gotta put it in the fire and cook it for a long time for it to get tender.
And I hate that.
You're waiting too long.
Yes.
Well, the longer you wait, the better it is. You know that, right?
Right. The hungrier you get.
Yes, great.
We've got our entree. On our main plate, mouth-watering slices of slow-cooked Texas beef brisket, a nod to the biggest industry in the Lone Star State and the cowboy culture that turned Texas into the cattle capital of the country.
Sir, you gotta stick around, man. I got something that'll go great with this.
I bet you do, I will.
All right.
Coming up.
I'm hungry, and I'm waiting.
A favorite Texas food, cowboy style.
For pan
de campo.
In addition to cattle, Texas also ranks #1 in the production of chicken, lamb, or pork. In addition to cattle, Texas also ranks #1 in the production of lamb. My search to fill up a plate with the best foods in the Lone Star State hasn't taken me very far.
I'm sticking around the ranch for some more authentic cowboy chow.
I'm still here at Beaumont Ranch in Grandview, Texas. I got myself some brisket, but I'm told there's more to Texas and life on the ranch than just beef. Ed Williams, affectionately known as Cookie, has been keeping cowboys fed for 35 years and counting.
So what's this amazing dish I hear about?
Pan de campo.
Well, I know a little bit of Spanish. It means camp bread, right?
Exactly. Yes, sir.
A little bit, but I got it right.
I call it cowboy bread.
All right. What do we got here?
You got flour, salt, baking soda, lard, and water.
Sounds like a pretty simple dish.
Very simple. You can even cook it with a stick if you need to.
Really?
You wrap it on a stick.
So this is how the cowboys did it?
That's right. You'd have a cook that would stay back, and they would make up the meal for them, and this would be a simple dish.
And that's why they call you Cookie.
That's right. I do the cooking.
Why don't you let me have a shot at that camp bread?
Sure, not a problem.
So we got a little water here.
You want to add about half. There you go. All it needs is stir it up. They make biscuits out of it, tortillas out of it.
Kind of sticky.
Yeah.
Unlike most baking, cooking on the ranch doesn't require measuring tools. What it does require is kneading, shaping, and a cast iron Dutch oven.
We need to spread out a little bit of coals for the bottom.
Okay.
Now put some coals on top.
All right. How long does it take usually?
Oh, it can take between 10 and 20 minutes, depending on how your fire's doing.
Every civilization has its own unique bread. Pan de Campo started in Mexico where the dough was used to make tortillas. It morphed into camp bread in the early days of the Texas Ranch. And it's no secret why. All the ingredients fit in a saddlebag. It provides a day's worth of carbs, and the time it takes to cook gives the cowboys a much-needed break.
Only one thing to do is play some music.
That sounds good.
I'm hungry, and I'm waiting for Pan
de Campo.
Today, Pan de Campo is the official state bread of Texas, and the cast iron Dutch oven is the official state cooking vessel.
Waiting on camp bread.
A double nod to the food and tools that sustained the cowboys, whose work would later give way to a thriving Texas economy.
Hey, Cookie, is that cowboy bread ready?
Now let's take a peek and look.
All right.
You just pick it up and set it on that rock. There you go. Okay. Now tap it. Okay. Now lift it up.
Woo, look at that. What do you say we break bread over here?
That's good.
That looks good.
There you go.
It's nice and moist. It's got a lot of water. I could tell why these cowboys enjoyed it. Kind of tastes like a biscuit.
Right.
But it's got a lot more salt, got a lot more moisture to it.
Right. Well, you're also tasting the baking powder, too. It adds flavor to it.
Good bread.
That it is. It's what kept the cowboys alive, along with the women.
On our main plate, a hearty side of traditional Pan de Campo, a staple of Texas straight from the ranch.
Day, this is definitely worth sticking around for.
I told you.
Coming up.
So would you consider yourself the underdog in this chili cook-off?
Well, let's just say the old dog.
The battle is on to create the best version of the official state dish.
The winner of the State Plate Chili Cook-Off is...
If beef is the backbone of Texas cuisine, you could call our next state plate contender the back bowl. Chili is the official state dish, and making it is a bona fide sport. To honor this iconic Texas dish, I'm headed to equally iconic Texas State Fairgrounds, where two local legends will battle it out for a spot on the Texas State Plate in the first ever State Plate Chili Cook-Off. Hailing from Oak Cliff, Texas, legend Jim Easel, 21-year veteran, former president of the Chili Appreciation Society, cooking up his original Dollar Saver chili.
What awards have you won?
Oh, I've won a lot of the smaller events, none of the majors.
Would you consider yourself the underdog in this chili cook-off?
Let's just say the old dog.
From Dallas, Texas, rising star Suzanne Sweet, reigning state champion, 2 years experience, slated to compete in the invite-only Terlingua National Cook-Off, cooking up her own original recipe, the optimistically named Terlingua Star.
He really is the underdog.
Yes, sir, he is.
Jim, you ready?
Yes, sir.
Are you ready?
Yes, sir.
All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Cook-off! So what you got in there?
I'm cooking more of a home-style chili today. What we call home-style, where you're adding floaters like tomatoes.
So there's no beans in chili?
We define chili as meat and gravy. Now, what you add to it later is your business, but chili is meat and gravy.
So over here, we got peppers.
Yes, these are my secret serrano peppers that I actually grew.
Secrets.
Yes, sir. I want to have hot chili, but I don't want to offend the judges.
Okay.
And with that, time for the moment of truth.
Ladies first.
Here you go. Enjoy.
Ooh, it's got a little heat to it. It's got a great finish.
Backburn.
Color's good, gravy looks good, tasting good. All right, I think I got it.
Cleanse your palate, cleanse your mind, now get ready for the best.
Oh, listen at you. The first thing I taste is the gravy.
Smooth gravy, no fat, no gristle.
No talking, right?
He's cheating.
That's cheating. So it's got a really great red color. I do like tomatoes in it. All right, the winner of the State Plate Chili Cook-Off of Texas is Terralinga Star.
All right.
She's on a roll.
The state champ takes the title again and the spot on the Texas State Plate. On our main plate, a heaping helping of chili, the official state dish. On to our next contender.
Let's rustle up a side.
When they say everything's bigger in Texas, that counts farmland. The Lone Star State has 242,000 farms covering more than 130 million acres. Not only the most of any state in the country, more than the next two states combined. The biggest crop is the onion, with $70 to $100 million in sales per year, and an overall economic impact of $350 million. It's no surprise the onion is the official state vegetable. At Dixondale Farms, they grow and ship over 800 million onion plants, more than any other farm in the world.
This is the largest onion farm in the country.
Yes, sir. We grow over 90% of the onion transplants that are started in the United States.
Starts, that's what they call them, right?
Yes, these are starts. We grow them from seed to transplant. These go directly into the ground. They grow for another 90 to 100 days, and you end up with these.
Onion growth depends on day length. Short day varieties thrive in the south. Intermediate day varieties flourish in the middle states. Up north, they grow long day variety. But South Texas is considered the winter garden, a sweet spot where they can grow all varieties year round, thanks to long daylight hours and no hard freeze.
I dare you to try one.
You want me to bite into an onion?
I do.
It's pretty sweet.
We say they're sweet as an apple.
I love onions, and this is the sweetest onion that I've ever had.
Texas is known for its 1015Y Texas super sweet variety. You want to know what these are great in?
What's that?
Sweet onion casserole.
Onion casserole.
Sweet onion casserole. You want to make one?
Sure.
Sweet onion casserole was specifically created to utilize Texas' biggest crop.
Now we're Julianin.
It's iconically Texas and easy to make. The sweet onions get sauteed in butter. Then it's all about the stack, onions, crackers, and Parmesan cheese.
I can't wait to try some of this sweet onion casserole. I love it.
It's awesome.
The onions are definitely sweet. Naturally sweet, by the way. I love this crust. I love the way that the onion complements everything. Good stuff. This might be one of my favorite casseroles now.
Which means it has to go on the Texas State Plate, rounding out our main plate. A sweet side of sweet onion casserole fresh from the farmlands of Texas. Coming up,
So I hear there's a secret recipe here somewhere.
the secret behind Texas's most famous dessert.
Where's Taylor?
Yeah,
Taylor.
Yes.
I know what you were looking for, but you can't find it.
For our next State Plate contender, I'm heading to Arlington, Texas.
Our plate's filling up. Now I'm ready for something sweet.
Texas is known for its decadent desserts, from banana pudding to pecan pie. But nothing says Texas like a Texas-sized sheet cake. Next stop, that's the Cake Bakery,
Let's check it out.
where batches of traditional sheet cake batter get whipped, poured, baked, and served every single day.
Smells delicious.
Hey, Taylor, you're just in time to help us make our Texas sheet cake. Come on in.
Just got it out of the oven, so it's nice and hot, ready to frost.
What is Texas sheet cake?
Texas sheet cake is it's a spin on a traditional chocolate cake.
Like a German chocolate cake kind of?
Not exactly. German chocolate cake has pecans, though it has coconut as well. This doesn't have coconut. The Texas sheet cake has basically a chocolate cake with chocolate frosting. They don't want it to be over an inch tall, is what the idea was.
So I hear there's a secret recipe here somewhere, kind of like nuclear codes or something.
Somewhat similar to that, yes, I have to say.
Where do you keep it?
I keep it in a safe,
A safe.
at my house. I do.
Is that precious of a recipe?
Yes.
So it's
It
not
is.
anywhere on the premise.
They're here now because I bring them in every day.
Ah,
When I go home at night, they go home with me.
okay.
Okay, so we're gonna get started on the icing.
That's a good bit of butter. How many sticks of butter is that?
It takes 8 sticks. In the meantime, I want to get you to chop up all these pecans, okay?
Okay.
Now just keep on chopping away at them because the smaller they are, the better.
Is that kind of how you want them?
Yep.
Rolling boil?
Yep.
We're set. Want to add in the chocolate, okay? As you do this, you want to keep it stirring. You don't want it to burn or stick to the bottom of the pan.
That is strictly butter and chocolate. Now, it's not sweet yet, right?
Not yet. That's where the powdered sugar becomes our best friend.
Mm-hmm. How much do you need?
We need 1 pound. A messy kitchen is a happy kitchen. Always remember that. And we got 1 pound there. So we're gonna begin adding powdered sugar and the vanilla.
If you can't get dirty in the kitchen, you don't need to be in the kitchen at all. You know
That's
what I mean?
true. Hello. Let's try to get some in the pot.
Yum.
With its rich, creamy icing, the sheet cake is a descendant of the German chocolate cake. But it's bigger, of course, and 1 layer instead of 3. And in these parts, it's topped with chopped pecans.
Mmm. Kind of makes me jiggle.
Yes.
You eat too much of it, you will jiggle.
If you're not jiggling already. I love it. It does not taste like any other chocolate cake I've ever had. It's kind of a mixture between fudge and chocolate a little bit, in my
Yeah.
opinion.
As it sets, it gets harder.
Yeah.
So it becomes a little fudgier.
That's dessert, y'all. Topping off the Texas State Plate, a Texas-sized slice of traditional Texas sheet cake. Now, about these secret family recipes.
Hear that?
Where's Taylor?
Yeah,
Taylor.
Yes, yes. Oh, no, I was just looking for vanilla extract.
I know what you were looking for, but you can't find it.
Our final state plate is a hearty meal, true to the traditions of Texas.
This is what they've been doing a long time in Texas.
This is what we do.
On our main plate, iconic Texas slow-cooked brisket, a tribute to the cattle capital of the nation.
I'm hungry, and I'm waiting for pan.
De Campo.
A side of pan de campo, also known as cowboy bread, a heaping helping of traditional Lone Star State chili, and a mouth-watering side of sweet onion casserole.
This is the sweetest onion that I've ever had.
And for dessert,
Let's try to get some in the pot.
a Texas-sized slice of Texas sheet cake. Tasty, traditional, and so true to the Lone Star State. Is it possible to create 50 meals that perfectly represent each one of our nation's 50 states?
Woo, that was awesome.
Well, I'm gonna have a lot of fun trying.
Just a bona fide Cajun now.
I'm Taylor Hicks. You may know me as a singer. So why is an entertainer hosting a food show? Simple. I love food. I even own my own barbecue joint. And I love to travel. So I'm hitting the road and eating my way across America, one state at a time. On this episode of State Plate, I'm making my way across a southern state famous for down-home Cajun cuisine.
Feel that. I mean, you could go to bed on that.
That's right, I'm in the great state of Louisiana, home to delectable crawdads, mouth-watering po' boys, a trio of world-famous Cajun and Creole stews, and a whole lot more.
I've been waiting for this since I got to Louisiana.
So stay tuned for a heaping helping of Louisiana on State Plate. So here's the challenge. I have this empty plate with a silhouette of Louisiana that I have to fill up with foods that best represent the state. The challenge? Louisiana food is among the most flavorful in the country. In these parts, Southern comfort collides with French and Creole heritage to create this state's world-famous Cajun cuisine. The big question, what goes on the plate and what will be left off? Southern Louisiana is famous for old-school stews like gumbo, jambalaya, and etouffee. The West is home to acres and acres of rice fields. In New Orleans, we'll load up on French pastries, and across the entire state, crawdads. oh so many crawdads. First stop, Morganza, Louisiana, for one of the bayou's most beloved treats. You can call them crawdads or you can call them crayfish, but in these parts, these bad boys go by the name mud bugs. So, let's go get some mud bugs. Hank Rimmer is known on the bayou as the crawfish scientist. His lab, 150 acres of swampland on the edge of the Mississippi River. It's an entire ecosystem unto itself.
There's gators in there.
And Hank and his swamp are quintessentially Louisiana.
Hey there, Hank. How's it going, Taylor? Welcome to my swamp, partner. I live in this swamp every day. Now just relax. I'm gonna paddle down here and run a few traps for you.
Louisiana harvests more than 100 million pounds of crawfish per year out of swamps like these. Toss in more than 1,200 farms across 120,000 acres, and it's no wonder mud bugs are a staple of Louisiana cuisine.
The crawfish are strictly Louisiana. It's 90% of the crawfish that comes onto your table, Louisiana produces it.
Louisiana is natural. The weather, the temperature, the soil temperature, everything is good for crawfish. And the Cajun came here years and years ago, didn't have the way to make a living, started catching little mud bugs. Before you know it, now we got a multi-billion-dollar industry. We're shipping crawfish to every state in the union. Crawfish is, yeah, it's big time in Louisiana.
How much crawfish do you pull out of this swamp annually?
200 to 300,000 pounds every year.
300,000 pounds of crawfish.
Yes, sir.
That's a lot of happy people.
That's a lot of people eating crawfish.
Well, odds are pretty good we're gonna catch some crawfish today.
You're dealing with a crawfish man, baby. You're gonna get some crawfish. That is the way it goes around here. Everybody knows. You want crawfish, you call Hank. Let's get them, baby. Let's go get some crawfish.
First up, a lesson in baiting the trap.
Well, here it is. So, they come in this way, don't they?
Yes, sir. They come. These funnels are designed, when you set the trap down, the trap sits in the mud, and that funnel's basically on the edge of the mud. The crawfish doesn't come in. He circles the trap. And when he gets to that funnel, he goes in, because the bait's sitting in the middle of it.
And he ain't coming out.
And he ain't coming out. Once he gets in there, you got him.
So it's baited and ready to go in the water.
It's ready. Put that baby down.
Then it's on down the swamp to harvest the catch.
Whoa, look at here.
Look at that crawfish.
Oh my God, look at the crawfish in there. Yeah, look at my catch, baby.
The crawfish season typically runs April through August, but there's a reason Hank is called the crawfish scientist. His eco-friendly ways have created an environment where he can harvest mud bugs all the way into September.
Nobody'd believe it. They're gonna believe it now.
Yes, they will.
Keep on coming. Oh, there you go. That's one trap. That's not a bad catch.
The traps are set about 10 feet apart.
But here we go, my man.
And the faster you can empty it, the more traps you can harvest.
There you go. You pop the top. And the idea is to have the speed with it. Okay, let's go on to the next one.
But out here on the swamp,
a trap slap full of fish.
There are many things that can slow you down.
This will be the finale. Whoa.
Finale indeed.
It's a bona fide Cajun now. He's baptized. He's a Cajun, baby. And he got the crawfish to go with it. Come on, bona fide Cajun, get your butt out the water. Woo!
Catching them may be tough, but cooking up crawdads is as simple as it gets. Boil them up and serve. No plates or silverware needed.
Man, I love these crawfish. I've been to a few crawfish boil in my time, and you just pop the head, peel off a couple of the locket, and just get after it. It's good stuff. It's a mix between lobster, crab, and shrimp. That's kind of the way that I feel like the taste is.
That's a good one. You nailed it. Hey, that's right.
It's a taste.
Got a taste all of its own.
Well, it looks like we've got ourselves an appetizer. A Louisiana-sized pile of boiled crawfish, straight from the Louisiana Bayou. Coming up,
you have a ton of rice fields.
I'm harvesting 1/2 of a classic Louisiana duo.
It's one of my favorite foods, and it is absolutely delicious.
I'm on a mission to create a meal from the best foods in the state of Louisiana. The southwestern region is famous for its rice fields. One of 6 states that produce 99% of all rice in America. The Pelican State harvests 3.2 billion pounds of this staple crop per year. Mike Frugier harvests rice on land that's been in his family since the early 1800s.
Hey, Mike.
Hey, Taylor. Glad to have you here.
you have a ton of rice fields.
Absolutely. We've got about 1,600 acres of rice fields. We grow about 9 million pounds of rice a year. If everything goes right, we'll cut 1,600 acres in this machine in the next 30 days. We're just getting started today. Actually, it's our first day of harvest. So we got a lot of work to do. You like to see how it works?
Sure.
Well, let's go.
Oh, you got a passenger seat too?
Yeah.
That's nice.
The combine strips grain off the head of the crop.
So it doesn't look like it, but we're actually cutting rice right now. It's like a giant vacuum cleaner. It just sucks the rice right off the top of the stalk. So after we strip it, it goes through the machine. The machine has a series of separators that separates the chaff from the grain. When it gets full, the big green cart's gonna pull up alongside us. We unload on the go, and he just follows right alongside of us. And then the truck takes it to our grain bins. We'll unload about 200 barrels of rice, which is, I don't know the math on that, but a couple thousand pounds.
Woo, that was awesome.
Rice dates back to pre-civilization. It's been growing in Louisiana since the early 1700s, which is about the time it found its Cajun-inspired side dish soulmate, the red bean.
Red beans and rice, I've been waiting for this since I got to Louisiana.
One of the most famous dishes down here, and you actually have some of our rice in that bowl.
It's a good, hearty meal. I like food that sticks to your bones. And it's one of my favorite foods, and it is absolutely delicious.
On our main plate, a farm-sized helping of red beans and rice. Cajun cuisine, straight from the Louisiana rice fields. Welcome to New Orleans, the southern version of the city that never sleeps, and the birthplace of a sandwich that screams Louisiana, the po' boy.
And there's no such thing as a po' boy without the bread.
Justin Kennedy's family has been slicing up sandwich bread for 100 years and counting. They've won awards and some friends in high places.
Parkway Bakery.
Parkway Bakery, this is my family's business. It's the oldest po' boy shop in the city of New Orleans. And what that makes it is the oldest po' boy shop in the world. And it all starts right here with the bread, baby. Hand me a piece of bread out the bag, my friend. I want you to listen for something. Feel that, how soft and airy that is. I mean, you could go to bed on that.
What's this thing here?
So this is our bread template. So basically, you run this down to the end, cut right there, the next one, the next one, and that one right there. Okay, now this is important. You don't want to cut your fingers off, so I'll put my fist on it, and I'll cut it right down the center, okay? Bam. Let's see how it come out. You got to make sure it's straight. We call that a sidewinder because it's kind of angled, so the stuff's going to fall right off of that bread. So you got to take your time and make sure it's right in the center.
There is truly an art form.
There is an art. Every big city has its own sandwich. You know, the Northern, you got the Hero, you got the Submarine, you got the Hoagie. Our big city sandwich is the New Orleans po' boy. Started in 1929, the height of the Great Depression. The main mode of travel to get around the city was the streetcar line. And some streetcar conductors, Benny and Clovis Martin, had started in the streetcar business when they were young boys. They worked their way up. They retired, opened a grocery store. A couple of years later, guess what happened? 1929, the height of the Great Depression. Streetcar workers weren't getting paid. So they all went on strike. And Benny and Clovis said, you know what? We're gonna take care of our own. He said, you come to Benny and Clovis grocery store and you show your streetcar conductor badge, we're gonna feed our poor boys. And that's where it come from.
Authentic po' boy bread actually can't be made outside of Louisiana.
We're below sea level, and then it's so moist and humid down here, the bread is different. It's not dense. It's real airy. It's light and fluffy like cotton candy. And it's something you can only get in New Orleans.
Let me try it again.
Okay. That's perfect.
No sidewinders.
No sidewinders.
Oh, sidewinder. Let's try it one more time.
Perfect. You're a ninja, dude. You're a po' boy ninja.
Po' boy ninja.
You can fill a po' boy with just about anything. Turkey, roast beef, ham, to name a few. But the classic Louisiana way is none other than
shrimp po' boy.
I really love is that the fact the tomato's cold, the lettuce cold, the mayo's cold, and that complements that hot fried shrimp.
The thing that we're so proud of is our Gulf seafood. And that's the highlighted Gulf seafood right there is Louisiana shrimp.
I'm sold. On our main plate, an authentic Louisiana po' boy. I call this baby a Cajun twofer. Classic Louisiana below sea level bread and iconic shrimp straight from the bayou. Coming up,
Gumbo, jambalaya, or etouffee.
the battle's on. Which Cajun stew earns a spot on the Louisiana state plate?
Tight race now.
Our state plate is filling up. For our next contender, I'm headed back to none other than
the Big Easy.
Birthplace of the holy trinity of Cajun cooking. Onions, bell peppers, and celery. The base for nearly all Cajun and Creole cuisine.
But there's another holy trio right here in Cajun country. Etouffee, jambalaya, gumbo. 3 dishes, all Louisiana. Which one's going on the state plate? Let's find out.
At Mother's Restaurant, the food is famous. The lines are long, and Chef Roland Swayze stirs up all 3 of Louisiana's most succulent stews.
I have an inner struggle. The struggle is real, folks. I'm torn between jambalaya, etouffee, and gumbo.
All 3 of them are unique and similar in some ways, but they're different because one is like a seafood, and the other one is a rice dish, and the other one is a soupy dish.
Here's the crawfish etouffee.
All right. Ooh. The crawfish is like a French dish. It's a smothered down stew-like.
Etouffee means smothered.
Smothered, yeah.
Etouffee is a truly Cajun dish, introduced in the 1920s by the descendants of French colonists in an area locals now call Cajun country. A shellfish stew etouffee hails from the sea. It's typically made with crawfish, crab, or shrimp.
You know, everything complements everything so well. The crawfish, you got some celery in there, some onions, and you can taste all of those when you take a bite. You can taste all of the ingredients, not to mention the crawfish and the butter.
Yeah.
It's got butter. Well, on to the next dish. What's coming in?
Here's the maize gumbo.
Maize filet gumbo.
Ooh, filet.
The filet gumbo is almost the same as the etouffee, but it's just not seafood. But we have a seafood gumbo, which is shrimp, oysters, and crab meat, but this is just chicken and sausage. It's similar.
Gumbo comes in with a slight edge. It's the official Louisiana state cuisine. Created in 18th century southern Louisiana, gumbo is a stew in both reality and spirit. It combines traditions from French, Spanish, Native American, and West African cuisine. It gets its spicy kick from the filet herb, which is made from dried sassafras leaves.
It's got a little bit more stronger taste. It's not as smooth as the etouffee. It's got a stronger taste, but I love how the chicken and the sausage, you can taste both of those really well in there. That's a pretty good contender, I must admit. So we got one more.
Yeah.
Here's Jerry's jambalaya.
Jerry's.
Jerry.
We might have hit the mother lode with this one. So tell me what jambalaya is.
We have the tomato jambalaya. I mean, you can have a brown jambalaya, you can have a red jambalaya. We have a red jambalaya, which is tomatoes, rice, a lot of herbs, and chicken and sausage.
Jambalaya is a true city stew, a combination of Spanish and French influences, born in the 1800s in the heart of the Big Easy's famous French Quarter.
Man, I love it. The other 2 were a little bit thinner in consistency, but this one is completely the opposite. It's hearty. You can really just tell the difference on how hearty the meal is.
Yeah.
It's definitely one of my favorites.
All right.
We got 1 vote for jambalaya on the state plate. I'm gonna need some more votes. What's your favorite, gumbo, jambalaya, or etouffee?
Gumbo.
Gumbo. Gumbo, jambalaya, or etouffee?
Jambalaya.
Jambalaya.
Jambalaya. Jerry's jambalaya.
Jerry's jambalaya.
Yep. Gumbo.
Gumbo. It's a tight race now. We'll see what happens.
One more for gumbo.
Etouffee all the way.
Gumbo, jambalaya, or etouffee?
Gumbo.
Gumbo.
Gumbo. Looks like we have a winner. It's gotta be gumbo on the Louisiana State Plate. This New Orleans creation is as old school as it gets. On our main plate, a side of delicious Louisiana gumbo, the State Plate winner, and the official Louisiana state cuisine. Coming up, don't laugh at me. They're laughing at me. A famous French pastry, paste for a pro. I can't do it this fast. Our State Plate is filling up. All we need is something sweet. To find it, I'm off to the world-famous French Quarter. In the 1700s, French settlers brought coffee, the Cajun dialect, and iconic desserts from sugar-crusted creme brulee to the sugar-covered beignet. French for fritter, the beignet is a square-shaped donut minus the center hole, plus a load of sugar. Inside Café du Monde, they cut, fry, powder, and serve this iconic dessert 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Taylor, how's it going, man?
How are you?
Welcome to Café du Monde.
The world-famous Café du Monde.
Well, it's my wife's family's business. Her grandfather bought the Café du Monde in 1942, and it's been in the Fernandez family ever since. We're on our 4th generation, and the coffee shop itself goes back to 1862.
1862.
So, and we plan on making it to 200 years, especially with the beignets, man. These suckers are really good. People come here for the beignets, and they always leave happy, man.
I've been waiting for this since I got to Louisiana. Well, you cannot not get it all over you, but this is deliciousness. I mean, it's gooey, it's fresh. It really melts in your mouth as soon as it hits it. I've always wanted to make one of them. Can I make one of these beignets?
Well, they're waiting for you in the kitchen.
Beignetville. How you doing?
Doing fine.
So tell me how this thing works.
Yeah, I got the pizza ready set up here. So I'm about to roll it down, brush the flour off. As soon as they come through the cutter, you just grab them, throw them in.
So dough comes through here, comes down, goes through the cutter.
Yes.
It makes the beignets, and then all I'm doing is tossing them back into the grease.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ready?
I think I know how to do it.
Let's go.
I can't do it this fast. I think I'm missing the fryer. Created in the early 1700s, making a beignet wasn't always an exercise in speed baking.
Let me show you how to do this. Grab them, get your fingers under, just pick them up and just throw them into the fryer.
But as the official state dessert, these babies have to be pumped out fast. Don't laugh at me. They're laughing at me.
There you go.
The beignets are fried in cottonseed oil. A high smoke point means little chance of fire.
Close the basket, close it off.
How long do these cook?
Maybe about a minute or so. Just waiting for them to get golden brown, then we good to go, ready to serve. Good to go.
Good to go. We plate them up and add the finishing touch.
Okay, powdered sugar goes on, I get it.
A perfect ending to Louisiana State Plate. How about it? Yay! That's dessert, a famous French-inspired pastry straight from the famous Café du Monde. The beignet is très magnifique, and so Louisiana. Our meal is the quintessential Louisiana plate. On our appetizer plate, boiled crawfish from the bayou. It's a mix between lobster, crab, and shrimp. On our entree plate, a side of homegrown rice served with red beans. It's a good hearty meal. I like food that sticks to your bones. An authentic po' boy shrimp sandwich.
Shrimp po' boy.
And a bowl of the State Plate winning Cajun stew. It's gotta be gumbo on the Louisiana State Plate. And for dessert, well, you cannot not get it all over you. Des pièces de résistance, a French beignet. A meal as diverse and delicious as the state of Louisiana itself. Is it possible to create 50 meals that perfectly represent each one of our nation's 50 states? What do we ride next?
Now you'd have to work.
Well, I'm gonna have a lot of fun trying.
Oh, a poppy seed pillow.
I'm Taylor Hicks. You may know me as a singer. So why is an entertainer hosting a food show? Simple. I love food. I even own my own barbecue joint, and I love to travel. So I'm hitting the road and eating my way across America, one state at a time. On this episode of State Plate, I'm making my way across a Midwestern state known for colossal pastries, everything corn, and beef, beef, beef. That's right, I'm in Nebraska. Home to thick, juicy steaks, corn for dessert, the sandwich made famous by kings, and a whole lot more. Absolutely magnificent.
Well, thank you.
So stay tuned for a heaping helping of Nebraska on State Plate. Here's the challenge. I have to fill this empty plate with foods that best represent the state of Nebraska. But the big question is, what deserves to go on the plate and what will be left off? We'll travel east to the land of legendary steaks. Head west for a beloved Czechoslovakian pastry and a fried cheese sandwich with a little French flair. And everywhere we roam in the state, there's corn and cattle. Say Nebraska, and likely two things come to mind: cattle and corn. Two multi-billion-dollar industries that power the state's economy and together have created one of the most iconic foods in America, corn-fed Nebraska beef. With more than 49,000 farms and ranches and 92% of its land dedicated to agriculture, the Cornhusker State is our country's fourth largest provider of food, producing everything from sugar beets and soybeans to poultry and pork. So let's hit the road and find the best foods this state has to offer. Our first State Plate contender has been stimulating appetites here for decades and goes by an interesting name. So what's Nebraska's favorite appetizer?
Cheese Frenchies.
Cheese French.
Got the onion rings.
No, cheese Frenchie. It's delicious.
The Cheese Frenchie is the Cornhusker State's version of a grilled cheese. Inspired by the French croque monsieur, which roughly translates to Mr. Crunchy. It's no secret why the Cheese Frenchie is Nebraska royalty. It was born in the 1960s at an old Nebraska restaurant called King's. Today, the Frenchie's royal lineage extends to restaurants and homes across the state.
You're gonna make sandwiches now.
Kathy Jackson is a Nebraska native.
There you go.
Her Cheese Frenchies have been crowned by locals as the best in town.
Perfect.
She spent a lifetime perfecting her recipe, and now, as a rite of passage, she's handing it down to her grandkids. And to me.
Hey, Taylor.
Hey, how are you?
you? Glad you can make it.
Thank you. Thank you for having me into this beautiful home.
Thank you for coming. I have everything set up to do the cheese Frenchies.
So this is kind of a sentimental dish for you.
It is. When I was a young child, about 11, 12, I went to a restaurant named King's, and they made them, and I just totally loved them. So I decided I was going to try to make them myself at home. So I learned and kind of did some sampling. My family, of course, sampled them, and they loved them. And I made them for my children, and now I'm making them for the grandkids. And they're going to come and eat it with us. The grandkids are coming.
Awesome.
Yeah.
That should be
It'll
fun.
be fun.
So what is a Cheese Frenchie?
A cheese Frenchie is a glorified grilled cheese with crunchies on it.
I love grilled cheeses. This is like a grilled cheese on steroids, and it's totally Nebraska.
Totally Nebraska.
Loving it. So let's make one.
Let's do it.
First, a little mayo on 2 slices of bread.
I just wanted to make it a little creamy.
Add 2 pieces of cheese. 2 on there.
There you go, look at you.
Cut into triangles.
That makes it more of a finger sandwich.
Yeah, it does. Dip it into an egg and milk batter and crush up some cornflakes. Crushing corn flakes in Nebraska.
In Nebraska. Yep.
Use them to cover the sandwich and put in the pan to fry. What's the temperature of the oil right now?
Right now, I use around 400 or a little lower.
How long do you keep the cheese Frenchie in the oil?
Total, maybe 30 seconds. Let's flip it. See how nice and crispy it looks?
Beautiful.
I know. Okay, I think our first one's done. We'll set it on our platter here. Oh, you're doing wonderful.
Now, what kind of oil do you like?
I like to use a grapeseed oil, and it just gives it a little bit of a lighter texture than like an olive oil. Nice job.
Thank you.
These are ready to eat.
Uh-oh.
I hear the kids.
Come and get it! Cheese Frenchies, cheese Frenchies!
Cheese Frenchies.
Do you like these? Does Grandma make good cheese Frenchies? I've never had a cheese Frenchie. What? Never. Do you think I'm gonna like it? Yeah. You think I will?
We did a good job. Good job.
This cheese Frenchie is amazing. It's super crispy and super cheesy in the middle. So there's a gooey inside and then there's a crispy outside. This is scrumptious. How many vote for Grandma's Frenchie? How many vote for my Frenchie? I need a little practice, but I've learned from the best. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, thanks for coming.
Inspired by French cuisine and made famous by a long-ago restaurant, the Cheese Frenchie earns its spot as our Nebraska State Plate appetizer. Coming up,
There you go. You are a Cornhusker now.
I take the wheel and take over the cornfields.
We're sitting up pretty high. I'm a little nervous.
I'm rolling through Nebraska with one goal, finding the very best foods this state has to offer.
There's a reason why they call this the Cornhusker State. They grow corn in every county in Nebraska. That adds up to over 1 billion bushels a year.
Nebraska grows more white corn and popcorn than any other state in the country, and their field corn is what puts the corn in their corn-fed beef. But today, I'm looking for my State Plate side dish, and that means I'm looking for one thing: Cornhusker sweet corn. Andy Daniels and his wife Tanny have been farming the land since Andy graduated from the University of Nebraska with a major in agronomy and ag economics. Today, they work side by side with their children Jason and Kelly, running Daniels Produce. This family is the real deal, Nebraska Cornhuskers.
Hey guys.
How you doing?
The cornfields of Nebraska.
Yeah, there's a few of them out here.
So how much corn do you produce?
We raise about 320 acres, which would be somewhere around 3 or 4 million ears.
Why is it that Nebraska yields so much corn?
We have the Okalala Aquifer under us, the largest aquifer in the United States, possibly in the world. So you go 14 foot down, you have all the water you could possibly need. So everything here is irrigated.
Let's talk about this sweet corn. So the first ear is better than the second ear, right?
Yeah, the plant's gonna try and produce the top ear first, and then if it has enough time, enough energy, it'll try to get the second one going, but you can tell by the size, this one's a lot fuller, it's gonna taste better.
And that's the male part of the plant,
Yep,
correct?
so this is where your pollen comes. This is what we call a tassel, and these guys will kind of fall down. The silk will pick it up.
Explain a little bit about the silk there.
Each silk runs to each kernel in here and carries the pollen grain to the embryo, and then it becomes a kernel. So that thing that gets caught in your teeth is absolutely necessary to produce the corn.
That's pretty amazing that all of that goes to each kernel. I
Yes.
never knew that.
There might be 200 kernels on that ear, so there has to be 200 silk. You want to count them?
Yeah, let me go.
Okay. There's a lot of them anyhow. So when you buy corn, treat it like your milk. Refrigerate it and buy it cold.
Yeah, the sugars will convert into starches, and it won't taste nearly as sweet the hotter it gets.
You can lose the quality of your corn really fast. That's the most important thing I can probably say all day long about sweet corn.
Let's go pick.
Let's go.
This is a pretty unique machine.
Yeah, this is our topper. This is what you'll be operating.
I'm ready to drive this thing.
All right, let's get started then. Pretty simple. That lever there.
Forward.
Forward.
Reverse.
Back is reverse. That gives you your gas. These guys turn on your blades.
We're sitting up pretty high. I'm a little nervous.
Well, that's all right. We'll make sure you're safe. All right, so it's all yours. I'll let you have it, and I'll get out of the way.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Let's see what happens.
This topper has 6 separate blades working in unison, removing the tops of the corn stalks to clear the way for the pickers. With the tassels out of the way, they have an unobstructed view of the best ear on the stalk, which makes picking safer and 30% more efficient.
He could go faster.
Yeah, we don't pay him by the hour, right?
Yeah, that's true. We're not paying him. He's free. But he's doing pretty good.
Man, that was fun. What do we ride next?
Now you'd have to work. Okay. We're going to start out a little slow.
All right.
And then we're going to kick it up.
How fast do these guys pick?
20,000 dozen in about 4 hours.
I'll tell you what, I think I got the hang of it.
Ain't too bad. And you're also quality control. It's your job to make sure you're not picking any bad ones.
Hand-picking ensures only the sweetest make it to market.
This will give you a good workout.
We're getting close to being done.
If I'm in Nebraska, I might as well husk one, right?
Come on, pull her down. There you go. That's what a Cornhusker really is. You are a Cornhusker now.
Now we boil it, and then we eat it. Truly farm to table.
This is absolutely magnificent.
Well, thank you.
It's got a lot of water in it. These kernels, I mean, they just pop right off of the cob. And they're so sweet, too.
Pass the butter and let's dive in. We've got our side dish, Nebraska Gold, an ear of fresh, juicy, sweet corn on the cob, hand-picked in the Cornhusker State.
You're doing the go-around method.
Typewriter's the way to go.
Yeah.
What? Coming up, I get a taste of what put Omaha on the map.
1 medium rare filet.
I'm traveling across Nebraska looking for the most iconic foods in the Cornhusker State. In a state famous for growing corn, the sweet corn may feed the people, but it's the field corn that feeds Nebraska's largest industry, cattle. Beef is king in Nebraska. The state has nearly 23 million acres of rangeland and pasture land. Cattle outnumber humans 4-to-1. And the 3 largest beef cow producing counties in the United States are all in Nebraska. That's led to some serious beef-inspired creations. You've got the hamburger pizza, the hugely popular Runza, and you can thank a grocer in Omaha named Ruben Kolakowski for the classic corned beef sandwich that bears his name, Ruben, not Kolakowski.
But the best way to eat beef in Nebraska? You gotta have a steak.
Welcome to Johnny's Cafe, an iconic steakhouse in the heart of Omaha that's been serving up Nebraska's finest steaks for nearly a century.
The historic Johnny's.
Welcome.
Let's talk about beef.
Okay, good. The beef in Nebraska is well known nationally just because they are fed corn, and this is the best product that will give you this marbling that's in these steaks.
I like the corn-fed marbled beef, and that's what you got here.
Yeah, exactly. The marbling contributes to the taste, the flavor.
So the marbling is the fat that gives it the flavor.
Correct, and that's the reason it's so popular with the people.
Let's talk about the cuts.
Okay, let's start off here with the top sirloin, quality steak for the price.
Working man steak.
Working man steak, affordable piece of meat, and you can do a lot of things with it.
The sirloin is the upper part of the loin and provides a variety of sirloin steaks, roasts, and the tri-tip cuts.
This is the ribeye. The ribeye steak has the most marbling probably of any product.
In turn is the most flavor.
Exactly.
Sounds good to me.
The ribeye steak is a premium cut from the ribs. Prime rib comes from the upper portion of this section.
The porterhouse here, you'll see that you have 2 cuts on one serving here. You have the strip on one side of the bone and the filet on the other side.
This porterhouse is the best of both worlds, right?
Exactly. Now this is the T-bone. We have a smaller portion of the porterhouse.
And they still come from the same location of the cow.
Correct.
A lot of great cuts come from the short loin. The first 2 cuts give you a porterhouse steak. The following cuts give you a T-bone. The tenderloin spans the short loin and the neighboring sirloin and can be served as a roast or cut up into filet mignon.
Well, I love all these cuts, but the filet is my favorite.
It's probably the most tender of any of the steaks that we have.
You're making me hungry.
Well, let's take that and have Chef Jamie cook it up and see what you think of it.
Hey, Chef.
Hey.
I hear you got some steaks we're gonna cook.
I sure do. Fillets.
So some people are afraid to order steak rare, but you have to cover it.
Yes, the reason we cover the steaks, if they're ordering a rare, we want to make sure that the outside is cooked, just enough to kill the bacteria around it.
But you can eat it rare.
Yes, we've done steak where the guests just ask for 1 minute on each side.
1 minute.
I gotta have at least 2 or 3 minutes on each side, in order for me to kill the bacteria around the steak.
My favorite is the medium rare. So I think the medium rare is ready to roll, huh?
All right, go ahead, pull it off.
One medium rare filet. So let's try it. Perfect medium rare.
How is it?
Just a little hint of cool. Seared on the outside. Absolutely delicious.
Nice and tender.
Melts in your mouth. You can really tell it's corn-fed right here in Nebraska.
Now our entree plate is complete. Tender corn-fed steak and sweet corn on the cob. Fresh, simple, and so Nebraska.
Medium rare.
Coming up, I spread a little Southern hospitality.
You're very generous with that butter.
I'm from Alabama.
Our Nebraska state plate is filling up, and it's time for something sweet. Have you ever thought about corn for dessert? Well, I'm headed back to the Daniels farm because I'm hearing that sweet corn isn't the sweetest corn around here. In fact, it's popcorn balls. Nebraska grows more popcorn than any other state. They produce over 300 million pounds of popcorn every year. And they don't just like it buttery, they also like it sweet.
Hi, ladies.
Hello.
There. What's popping in here? I smell something.
We're making popcorn balls for dessert.
Popcorn balls.
Yep. Here in the state of Nebraska, we produce almost 50% of the entire nation's popcorn.
That's a lot of love for popcorn. So what's in the popcorn ball?
It's very simple. All you do is add sugar, butter, a little bit of salt, vanilla, and corn syrup.
Yum.
Just pour it over the popcorn.
Let's make some.
All right.
This is the sticky part. Get it all in there. Now we gotta just get our hands in there.
You just kind of
Smash it into a ball. There you go.
right there.
It's easy.
That's a true Nebraska
in
popcorn
itself.
ball. Look at that.
You just wanna make sure you don't have any Old Maids in there.
Never heard of it.
Old Maids are your half-popped seeds. And you don't want that in your popcorn ball because if you take a big old bite, you could break a tooth. All right, there's an Old Maid right
Old
there.
Maid, what? I'm gonna turn on the Old Maid siren. Woo, woo.
You gotta get that out of there. You break a tooth, chip it on that, someone could get hurt.
Get that Old Maid on chunk. How about a fresh popcorn ball, no Old Maids?
Let's hope.
This is delicious. The popcorn's kind of fluffy on the outside, and it's kind of gooey in the middle. A great combination of the sugar and the popcorn.
It's great for dessert.
I had no idea that I would find dessert in the middle of a Nebraska cornfield.
You found it. Salty and sweet.
So of course, a popcorn ball is a must-have dessert on our Nebraska state plate.
My sweet tooth hasn't been satisfied quite yet, and you can't leave Nebraska without a Kolach.
Next stop, Prague, Nebraska, home of the world's largest kolach. It's a small town with a big Czechoslovakian influence. I'm visiting Kolache Corner Cafe, where brother and sister Mark and Debbie bake them fresh daily.
Hey, Taylor. Welcome to Prague, Nebraska. I should say Vítame vás dobrahi, which is a Czech for we welcome you to Prague, Nebraska.
So the Czechoslovakian culture here is really rich.
Yes. Back in the 1800s, a lot of Czechoslovakians settled here in Nebraska.
Between 1856 and 1914, over 50,000 Czechs immigrated here, ranking Nebraska the #1 state for Czech immigration. Mark and Debbie's ancestors were part of that wave and brought with them their favorite dessert.
What is a kolach?
A kolach is an ethnic pastry that was handed down from generation to generation from the Czech Republic.
Did you have a part in making the world's largest kolach?
I sure did. My job was to empty 5-gallon buckets of cherry pie filling into the center, and they had the fire department bake this world's largest kolach.
How big was the kolach?
The kolach was 2,605 pounds.
That is a ton of kolach.
It is a ton of kolach. So what we're going to do today is we're going to transfer these dough balls onto this pan.
Wow, they are
very soft.
Really soft.
Very soft.
So what's in the dough?
It has yeast in it with sugar that activates it. This dough cannot be handled too much by hand, otherwise you're going to have a hard, tough product.
Next, we cover it with butter. Lots of butter.
You're very generous with that butter.
I'm from Alabama.
Now, we're going to shape the kolach so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, and then in the center.
Every time I press down, I feel like I'm gonna hear something go, hee hee hee. You know what I mean?
I'm going to fill with the apricot. I'm gonna ask you to do the poppy seed, kind of make it look a little pretty. There you go.
A quick 9 minutes in the oven, and the kolache are ready for tasting.
Are we ready?
Here we go.
How do you say cheers?
Nazdravi.
Nazdravi. Oh,
awesome.
A poppy seed pillow. This is absolutely delicious.
Thank you.
The softest buttery dough that I've had in a dessert. But you have them for breakfast too, can't you?
Breakfast, lunch.
Any time of the day.
Any time of the day.
It's like a slice of heaven.
The kolache has landed as the second dessert on the Nebraska State Plate. Nebraska, your state plate is full of homegrown goodness, rich in both history and taste. On our appetizer plate, the Cheese Frenchie, a hand-dipped fried cheese sandwich made with love.
How many vote for Grandma's Frenchie? How many vote for my Frenchie?
On our main plate, a Nebraska Cattleman's Delight, a juicy, tender steak with a side of Cornhusker grown sweet corn.
You're doing the go-around method.
Typewriter's the way to go.
Yeah.
What? On our dessert plate, a sweet, salty popcorn ball, plus a kolache, a heavenly sweet pastry brought to Nebraska by Czech immigrants. Warning, when eaten, may lead to dancing. Thanks, Nebraska. Great people, great eats. Is it possible to create 50 meals that perfectly represent each one of our nation's 50 states?
Woo! Bring on the heat!
Well, I'm gonna have a lot of fun trying.
I think we're onto something here.
I'm Taylor Hicks. You may know me as a singer, so why as an entertainer hosting a food show? Simple. I love food. I even own my own barbecue joint, and I love to travel. So I'm hitting the road and eating my way across America, one state at a time.
On this episode of State Plate, I'm making my way across a Rocky Mountain state known for
its own kind of oysters, the sweetest produce in the country, and world-renowned lamb.
Oh. That's right, I'm in the great state of Colorado.
Home to sugary sweet corn, the gold standard of cantaloupe, green chilies that ignite any taste bud.
It got hotter.
And a whole lot more.
Stay tuned for a heaping helping of Colorado on State Plate.
So here's the challenge. I have to fill this empty plate up with food that best represents the state of Colorado. Colorado's got some great food. So what will go on the plate and what will be left off? Up north, we'll seek out the legendary Rocky Mountain oyster. The western part of the state is sweet corn country. In the southeast, we'll try world-famous Pueblo green chilies and Rocky Ford cantaloupe. And all across the state, lamb graze the mountainside. Purple Mountain Majesty above the fruited plain. They were talking about Colorado. Not only do the plains grow some of the nation's best fruits and vegetables, but the Centennial State grows millions of bushels of wheat, corn, and hay to feed these guys. Cattle make up 60% of Colorado agriculture, an industry worth an estimated $2.5 billion a year. My first stop? Leachman Cattle Ranch, home to fourth-generation cattleman Leland Leachman, 500 head of cattle, and the breeding ground for an iconic Colorado treat. Our first State Plate contender goes by a slightly confusing name. They're called Rocky Mountain oysters, but they don't come from the sea. They come from a bull, and they are culinary proof that in these parts, diners are willing to eat literally every part of the bull.
Now, where can I get some of these Rocky Mountain oysters?
Well, you've come to the perfect place here in Colorado.
So these oysters are what makes a bull a bull.
Exactly, exactly.
So you're telling me people eat these today around here?
Oh yeah, it's a favorite appetizer. If you go to any of the sports stadiums here, you can buy Rocky Mountain oysters.
No, you're joking.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You know, coming from the South, there's not a lot of oysters being eaten at football games and stuff. So this is truly a Colorado thing.
You must have different appetizers down there.
Or appetites. Well, explain to me the history of these Rocky Mountain oysters.
Back in the days of the early cattle drives, you know, those cowboys were out on the range for months at a time. And so when they'd harvest an animal or do anything that generates some food, you can bet they utilized it.
Rightly so. They wouldn't let anything go to waste.
Exactly. So today, in the modern day business, as those calves are born, the first thing that we usually do is we'll brand them. And that's usually when castration occurs. So 30 million calves, and they're born, 15 million are males, and 98% of those are going to be castrated.
That's a ton of Rocky Mountain oysters.
It is. And the reason we do that today is, as you know, that there's a lot of demand for this high-end beef. If we leave that male calf intact, he's going to make a steak that's chewier and not as well marbled. So from an eating quality standpoint, American ranchers do that early castration to ensure the quality of that steak that you get at a fine restaurant.
So you like these Rocky Mountain oysters, huh?
You bet. I'm a cattleman. I like all parts of that animal.
And Leland's not the only one. Restaurants all across Colorado proudly feature Rocky Mountain oysters on their menu, serving up tons to loyal locals and eager tourists alike. A typical serving is a half a pound and will cost you around 10 bucks. Preparation is fairly simple. Once tenderized, the oysters are coated in flour and fried in hot oil about 350 degrees for 2 minutes, and voila.
I must say, as far as presentation go, these things really look like chicken strips.
Well, we've changed the shape. You know, they've been sliced and just like you would with veal, they've been flattened, right? And breaded, so.
These look actually pretty good.
I think so. You ready to try some?
I've got 25 sauces over here, you know?
A lot of people favor the cocktail sauce.
Really?
Well, it is an oyster.
It is.
You probably had cocktail sauce on oysters, haven't you?
Completely forgot.
Yeah.
I'm not afraid of the Rocky Mountain oyster, so here goes nothing. I'm pleasantly surprised.
See, most people are.
You know, it's really not that bad. I mean, obviously it's super crunchy. It's got the bread around it. But it kind of reminds me of the taste of like a fried liver. And the texture it's pretty tender. I think we're onto something here.
We've got our appetizer, a fresh plate of perfectly fried Rocky Mountain oysters, a tribute to the state's booming beef industry and a nod to the adventurous spirit of Colorado. And I think this proves that anything can be good fried.
Let's take a ride.
Saddle up, because the search for what makes Colorado lamb so famous will be quite the ride.
Cheers, guys.
Cheers.
Cheers.
I'm on a quest to load up a plate with the best food in Colorado. For my next stop, I'm headed to the picturesque foothills of the Front Range, the perfect place to raise the livestock that keeps fine diners flocking to Colorado. Lamb. Colorado is world famous for its lamb, and with these natural resources, it's easy to see why.
Just look around me. There's something special about raising food here.
Something the Stala family has known for years. Vanessa and Rex Stala own Living Water Ranch, where together with their family, they raise some of the best lamb in the state.
This is a breathtaking ranch.
Thank you so much.
How are you guys?
Great.
So tell me what's going on the ranch.
We have 3 young boys and a bunch of sheep and lambs all over the property.
And a couple of llamas, too.
Really? So how many lamb do you have?
Well, we don't have that awful many. We have about 60 lambs.
You know, we don't have a big quantity ranch like some do, but there's lots of little farms in Colorado that specialize in the all grass, all natural. And so many people are health conscious these days, and that's starting to become really a big industry.
So when quantity goes down, the quality goes
That's
up.
That's right.
Absolutely.
Yep.
So you really, all over the world, people want Colorado lamb. So why is it so good?
I'd love to just show you. Would you like to see?
Let's take a ride. There you go.
Before I get a taste of Colorado lamb, I'm getting a taste of what it's like to herd them.
Okay, guys, we're gonna go to the long grass so you can eat.
We ride alongside the flock, nudging them towards food. Lamb are nature's lawnmowers. Not only do they love eating this sweet foothill grass, but they can digest unwanted weeds and brush. which means controlled vegetation without the use of herbicides or machines, eliminating runoff and keeping the water clean.
We have the North Poudre River that runs through the property for these sheep to drink, and I think the combination of just this wonderful mountain air, the grass, and the river is what makes it such sweet meat.
Obviously, you can see and understand why Colorado lamb is truly world famous.
It is. Colorado lamb is the best in the world.
So what's the llama doing right now?
The llama is protecting the sheep. It's like a daddy to those sheep, and it'll kill a mountain lion.
Do you know how they do that?
With their hoofs. And they spit, so they kind of spit in their eye, and then they use their hoops.
That is truly amazing.
We've only lost one lamb.
That's truly an interesting combination.
I know.
And this is a flock worth protecting because it's rare. The sheep and lamb industry in the U.S. is very small, accounting for less than 1% of all livestock receipts. Americans eat on average less than 1 pound of lamb per year, as compared to over 60 pounds of beef. But demand for Colorado lamb is on the rise. Colorado is the third largest producer of lamb in the nation, but locals say it's #1 in flavor. All a shepherd has to do is guide the flock and stay out of the way. Lamb is a lean red meat. It's packed with vitamin B12 and an impressive amount of omega-3s. Seasoned with garlic and herbs, grilled to perfection, and serve. I'm going right for the rack. Cheers, guys.
Cheers.
Cheers. Oh. So tender.
Isn't it?
And so juicy. It has such a unique flavor and and it really doesn't have a gamey flavor to it.
I feel it tastes almost sweet. It has almost a sweet, tender taste.
I have to agree. You can almost taste sweet grass in it. We've got the entree for our main plate, a tender, mouth-watering Colorado rack of lamb. A delicious delicacy famous all over the world and the star on our Colorado state plate. Up next, I taste and see the sweetness of Olathe corn. I know why it's world famous now.
How sweet it is.
That's right. And we're turning up the heat with a legendary local chili finally getting the recognition it deserves. It's burning the hair off of my feet. For our next state plate contender, I'm going to Colorado's capital city, headed to Denver. Colorado grows some of the nation's best produce, and even in its biggest city, you can find it here, local and fresh. Chef Michael Rosacci has perfected finding the sweetest produce into a science. Here at Tony's Market, Mick works directly with farmers from specialty regions around the state to bring Colorado's freshest food to the city folks. You know where I could get some fresh produce around here?
We got you covered, brother. We're all about local produce.
Looks like it. So Colorado truly is the place for produce.
Oh, absolutely. Over 300 days of sunshine a year in Colorado. We get nice hot summers, it gets cool at night, so it helps the sugars rise really high. What's your favorite?
What you got in your hand?
Now you're talking corn.
This has to be the world-famous Olathe corn.
It is. Olathe is a very small town in southwestern Colorado. They developed a new variety of corn, and the sugar levels are crazy. They also started to ice the corn. When the corn comes out of the field, it should be chilled right away. It loses so much sugar. It can lose 80% of its sugar in a week.
So how sweet is sweet?
Well, that's what I'm doing here. We just got this new corn in, and I'm going to do some comparative things with this refractometer. This measures sugar content in degrees Brix. What happens is light refracts through some of the crop juices, and it shows how much sugar is inside there. What we do is we need a little bit of the juice. So I take a piece of corn here, squeeze a little juice in there, and it shows us the sugar level. We can look up in there.
So that looks like it's about 17, 18. How's that looking for corn?
It's like about 17% sugar. That's a lot of sugar.
Yeah, it is.
Had we tested this right as it came out of the field, we'd probably be in the 20s.
This is some sweet legitness.
Well, let's compare it to some other sweet foods. I've got a local peach.
So our corn was 17.
About 17, probably 20-something in the field.
This peach is 13.
There you go.
So the corn is sweeter than the peach.
Olathe corn, easily sweeter than a peach. It's usually sweeter than melons, sweeter than apples, sweeter than oranges. It's one of the sweetest things in the vegetable department.
I know why it's world famous now.
Oh, yeah. How sweet it is.
That's right. There's a lot of ways to eat Olathe sweet corn. but locals here have a favorite. It all starts with fresh corn cut right off the cob. He mixes it with a blend of other local foods from the market, wraps it up, and it's ready for the grill. A few minutes later, steaming fresh corn bundles.
All Colorado ingredients. We got some nice bacon in there, some carrots, some bell peppers, but green chilies and jalapenos, they're gonna treat you right.
Man, that is sweet. It's just steamed just a little bit, but you can really taste the Olathe corn in there.
Good corn really needs no cooking. You just warm it up. Don't overcook it. That'll make it unsweet.
All those kernels are like bursting in my mouth. Got a little bit of a kick, too.
You like that?
I do,
The
I love
sugar and the spice, they are so nice.
You're a poet and didn't know it.
On our main plate, an Olathe sweet corn bundle, fresh off the grill and packed full of savory sweetness. A perfect pairing to our Colorado rack of lamb. Our next state plate contender has me traveling south to Pueblo. When you hear green chilies, you might think of New Mexico. But for the title of America's Green Chili King, there is a David and Goliath battle going on between Colorado's Pueblo green chili and New Mexico's Hatch chili. Today, I'm at DeSanti Farms. The DeSanti family has been growing chilies here in Pueblo since 1890, and keeping up with the demand for their famous green chilies keeps everyone busy, from the roasters to the growers.
Hi, how's it going?
Thanks for having me on the family farm.
You bet. We've been here for 5 generations.
Why Pueblo? Why chilies in Pueblo?
In Pueblo, green chilies are just like sacred. We have Colorado Sunshine and Rocky Mountain Water, which both come together to help us raise the most flavorful pepper out there.
There's a lot of hype from the Hatch chili in New Mexico, but what makes this Pueblo chili different?
The Hatch green chili and the Pueblo chili are totally different. They raise a couple different varieties, but none like the Mirasol pepper that we champion here in Pueblo. And it's so named because Mirasol in Spanish means looking at the sun. And you can see these Pueblo chili peppers are just pointing straight up. They don't grow peppers like this anywhere else. Let me show you where the heat's at on these peppers. If we cut them open, see the vein that runs from the stem to the tip of the pepper? That's where all the capsaicin and heat comes from. It gets hotter as it approaches the stem and the seeds. You're in Pueblo, you gotta try it. Kind of hot. Yeah. Well, if you like them like that, I think you're really gonna whistle when we get them roasted. Let's go back to the shed and try them.
Green chilies are so sacred in Pueblo that they even have their own festival. Every year, people come from all over the world to celebrate this hot commodity served every way you could imagine. On pizza, on ice, wrapped in bacon, Pueblo green chili pasta, peanuts, you name it. But the most popular and traditional way to eat these chilies is fire roasted.
Taylor, this is my sister, Sarah.
Hi, Sarah.
She does all our roasting.
Nice to meet you. Why don't I show you over here and I'll get you to do your own bushel chili.
Oh, okay.
So you're just gonna go ahead and grab that. It's gonna go right in this roaster. You're gonna go ahead and close this lid for me. Lift that handle, pull that thing out right there, and turn your yellow knob on.
What do you say we like these babies?
All right, go ahead and fire it up.
These puppies are roasted. So when it's crackling, you know they're roasted.
Yep, that's the skin cooking.
Woo! Bring on the heat!
All right, there you go.
Ah.
If you like, you can go ahead and try one.
Mmm. I love the smoky flavor on this chili.
Great.
There's a little bit of heat in there. It got hotter. It's burning the hair off of my feet. It's good stuff.
Roasted Pueblo green chilies earn a spot on our main plate. A smoky side with a fiery finish adds just the right amount of kick to this iconic Colorado meal. Coming up, we're headed to a tiny town that grows so many cantaloupe, it'll make your melon spin.
They're candy that's good for you.
Do you realize that I love candy that's good for me?
Everybody does.
I'm on a mission to build a meal from the classic foods of Colorado.
We've had savory, we got spicy, we gotta have something sweet.
and I know just where to go. Next stop, Rocky Ford. Human population, under 4,000. Melon population, over 4 million. Behold the Colorado cantaloupe mecca. More cantaloupe is grown here than anywhere else in the state, something Michael Hirokata has devoted his life to perfecting.
Rocky Ford, Colorado.
Yes.
So I gotta ask you, what makes Rocky Ford so famous?
It's the cantaloupe.
So they say they taste like candy. I don't know if I believe that.
They do. They're candy that's good for you.
Do you realize that I love candy that's good for me?
Everybody does. You know, other cantaloupes are 12% sugar. We're around 15% sugar.
That's a really sweet cantaloupe.
Yeah, it's really sweet, really good.
Colorado folks love their cantaloupe.
Yes, they love the cantaloupe, and we can pick them this morning, and they can be on their tables in the evening.
Well, let's pick some of these melons.
All right. Here's one right here. There, it looks like a good one right there.
So how long have these been growing?
From the time we plant them to the time we harvest is about 90 days.
And they're pretty easy to just snap off, right?
Yeah.
You just kind of just pop it off?
Yep, that's all you do.
And they do become this size?
Yeah, they size first, and then they turn ripe inside.
Okay, so they get big, and then then they ripen.
Yes. Sometimes Rocky Ford cantaloupes aren't the prettiest, but they are the sweetest.
Pickers work fast to fill a truck. Once it's full, the cantaloupes go to the shed to be sorted, graded, washed, and packed into cartons. Then they're cooled down to 38 degrees, locking in the sugar and shipped cold, making for the sweetest bite if you're lucky enough to get your hands on a Rocky Ford.
So you go right in and then you just do the sides?
That's a deep orange color, and then you got a nice green right there. And you can try it and see what it tastes like.
Man, that might be one of the sweetest things that I've had in a long time. I love the texture of it because you can really, it's just soft and sweet.
Yep.
It's so juicy.
Very sweet, very juicy, and we work all year for this.
This is the healthy kind of sugar.
Yes. This is what you want to feed your kids instead of candy.
We've got our dessert, a healthy, sweeter than candy slice of Rocky Ford cantaloupe, the perfect end to our mile-high meal. This Colorado State plate is as magnificent as the state itself. On our appetizer plate, Rocky Mountain oysters for all those Colorado adventure seekers.
So these oysters are what makes a bull a bull.
Exactly, exactly.
On our entree plate, a choice cut of Colorado rack of lamb. Oh. What better side than a fresh off the grill Olathe sweet corn bundle, and
it's burning the hair off of my feet.
Slightly spicy but very savory roasted Pueblo green chilies. For dessert,
man, that might be one of the sweetest things that I've had in a long time.
Rocky Ford cantaloupe, made sweet by the state itself. An enticing, locally grown meal that is authentically Colorado. Is it possible to create 50 meals that perfectly represent each one of our nation's 50 states?
Woo! So this is where all the magic happens.
This is it.
Well, I'm gonna have a lot of fun trying.
Talk about potluck.
I'm Taylor Hicks. You may know me as a singer. So why is an entertainer hosting a food show? Simple. I love food. I even own my own barbecue joint, and I love to travel. So I'm hitting the road and eating my way across America, one state at a time.
On this episode of State Plate, I'm making my way across a coastal state
known for sun, surf, and a style of food so iconic it has its own name.
That's right, I'm in the great state of California.
Home to massive avocado groves, amazing artichokes, stew straight from the sea, and a whole lot more.
Got it. So stay tuned for a heaping helping of California on State Plate. So here's the challenge. I have this empty plate that I have to fill up with foods that best represent the state. But California is a big state with very diverse cuisine. What's gonna go on the plate and what will be left off?
Southern California is ground zero for nearly all of the avocados eaten across the country. Central California grows so many fruits and vegetables, it's nicknamed the salad bowl of the world. The wharves of San Francisco are synonymous with sourdough. And all along the coast, the Golden State is literally swimming with seafood. So let's hit the road and fill up a plate with the best foods the Golden State has to offer. For our first taste of California cuisine, I'm headed to the Groves. And not just any Groves.
The California Avocado Grove.
Yes, sir. Welcome to beautiful Carpinteria, California.
Thanks for having me.
You're here in the middle of an orchard, about 48-acre property. So that works out to almost 5,000 trees on this property.
It's no surprise the avocado is the official fruit of California. More than 5,000 farmers grow this iconic crop year-round, and a single tree can produce up to 200 pounds of fruit.
California produces about 98% of all the avocados grown in the United States. So you're right at the center of avocado production right here.
This is the epicenter. Why California and why the avocado?
We have a unique climate. It's a nice, dry Mediterranean climate. Avocados are very particular about where they're grown. They will not tolerate freezing temperatures. Anything below 32 is a disaster for us. And really, anything over 100 degrees is also a disaster. So they really require a very special, very particular climate.
So this is the perfect place.
Absolutely, absolutely. Here's a great tree I can show you. It has some fruit on it.
Oh, wow, look at that.
This is this year's crop, and you can tell it's ready to harvest. It has a dull, waxy finish on the skin. Whereas you come over here and look on these guys, this fruit is for next year's harvest. You can tell it's nowhere near ready. It's so shiny. It doesn't have that waxy, dull coating on the skin.
So this tree is growing 2 different seasons of fruit at the same time.
Absolutely. Each avocado is clipped by hand. You have the picking bag right here. This is what all the pickers use. Suit up like this. So there's your clippers there. Reach up, cut the stem, goes in the bag. There you go.
Are there any bad ones?
Bad ones are the ones that hit the ground. For food safety, we're not allowed to pick them up off the ground. Come talk to me next June. We do need pickers.
I'm a picking machine.
Everyone, oh no! It's all right. You drop one, you keep your job. Drop two, we won't let you be a picker anymore.
How many varieties of avocado are there?
There are over 1,000 varieties of avocados. California grows about 7, but about 98% of the California's avocado crop is the Hass avocado.
So this is a Hass avocado grove.
Yes, it is. Wonderful piece of fruit. It's easy to peel. It's easy for us to ship across the country. It has become the primary avocado in California, and it is about 80% of all the avocados consumed around the world.
That is one famous avocado.
Absolutely.
And it came from one tree.
That tree was found in the late 1920s by the children of Rudolph Hass, the ranch owner. It was just a random tree in the orchard that produced a little bit different fruit. They kept bringing it in and say, Dad, this is a great piece of fruit. He finally took notice, and every tree here is a direct descendant of that one tree in La Habra Heights.
The Hass avocado has all of these wonderful traits. How do we keep it going in the lineage?
Each seed that we grow has its own unique characteristics. So to pass on those traits is a process called grafting, taking a stick or a branch off of an existing Hass avocado tree and making a new tree with it. And my good friend Rogelio here is an ace grafter. I have black thumbs when it comes to grafting. So.
Black thumbs. I bet Rogelio's got the green thumb.
Absolutely.
Let's graft.
The first thing we're gonna do is cut the branch. Okay?
Right there?
Right there. Cut, yeah.
Next, we cut off the leaves.
This is gonna be a brand new Hass
tree.
The branch, called a scion, gets grafted to a seedling tree, and protection is key.
Okay, so I'm gonna put my thumb thing on.
We angle off the ends.
Oh,
That's okay.
yeah.
Okay, we angle off the ends.
That's gonna be great.
Then it's all about the splice.
So I'm cutting both of the branches together to fit the stems to grow.
Correct.
The new shoot gets wrapped.
Type a little bit.
Okay.
Just like that.
There you go.
Yeah.
Got it.
Okay.
Voila.
And the final step, an application of grafting sealer to retain water and help the new tree grow.
So now we have a finished product here. Where does this particular tree go?
This will go back in the nursery for about a year to grow out to a larger size, leaf out, make sure everything's good. After that, it'll come back out in the field and we'll plant it in as part of a new orchard. Look at this, you got 2 new professions in one day.
That's right. The double H, the Hass Hicks tree.
I like it.
In California, there's no wrong way to eat an avocado. Raw, with eggs, tossed in a salad, but nothing says California quite like guacamole, an iconic mix of fresh avocado, tomato, onion, and cilantro.
I love the texture of the avocado. Real smooth tasting.
Smooth and creamy, just a nice, rich flavor.
That is a fresh guacamole right there. So you can really taste the cilantro and the tomatoes, and it's healthy. That's the key. No cholesterol, correct?
No cholesterol, full of vitamins, fiber, potassium, lycopene, all good stuff.
Man, this is good.
We literally picked our appetizer. Fresh guacamole made from fresh California avocados. The official state fruit and the key ingredient in the official state plate appetizer. Coming up, a California culinary gift.
This dough is 25 years old.
Yes.
That keeps on giving.
Woo!
I'm filling up a plate with the best foods in California.
With over 800 miles of coastline, California has some killer seafood.
In fact, residents of the Golden State eat more seafood than any other state in the nation. The waters of the Pacific are home to an endless list of delicacies. And if you can't choose, you don't have to. Next stop, Monterey Bay's famous Phil's Fish Market, home to world-class seafood and an iconic California dish called chipino, a seafood stew literally swimming with treats from the deep.
World famous Phil.
Okay, I'll take that.
You got a lot of seafood here, but I want to know about the chipino.
So chipino is a fish stew that is done with a tomato base, fresh fish that's put together in a pot. And it really started in the turn of the century in San Francisco.
Chipino is a truly communal food. In the early 1900s, many fishermen lived on their boats, and cooking individual family meals made little sense.
What they would do, they have a pot, a community pot, and they would, hey, Pasquale, where are you going today? I'm gonna go get crab. And Bruno, what are you gonna do? I'm gonna get clams. So they would come in and they would have this community pot going, and they would chip in.
I was about to say
they would chip in. The Italians had a little trouble with the word chip in, and they kept going chippy, 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 chipino. And that's where it started in San Francisco over 100 years ago.
So what's all in a chipino?
You know, you could do it any kind of fish you want. Our particular chipino that we do, that we specialize in, is 7 different seafood.
7 different seafoods.
Yeah. Let me show you what we use.
Okay. So this is where all the magic happens.
This is it, right here. See this pot? It's a regular pot, right? It's gonna be a magic pot. This is pesto, olive oil, and garlic, and fresh basil. We start off with manila clams, and then nice black mussels.
So this is the beginning of Phil and Taylor's chipino.
You got it.
What's next?
Red snapper, please. This is the sauce.
3 blends of tomatoes.
California grown. Bring it up to a little bit of simmer. There we go. Now the calamari.
Sì,
bello calamari,
bella calamari.
Bello. Okay, chopped clams. Then from there, we use the local crab, which is a Dungeness crab.
Is this the last one, or we keep going?
No, we got 2 more to go.
We got 2 more to go, baby.
The 2 final fish, shrimp and scallops.
Talk about potluck.
And before you can say chip in,
it's done.
I'm stumped. I don't know what to eat first. I'm gonna go with the calamari. Oh, man. And it's almost like you can taste every one of those Magic 7 in one bite.
Exactly.
This Dungeness crab is absolutely divine. This is gonna be one for the ages.
And one for the California State Plate. We've got our entree, a hearty bowl of healthy chipino. Our next state plate contender is taking us north to the Golden Gate and the world-famous City by the Bay.
California isn't just famous for growing fruits and vegetables. They know how to bake some bread, too.
And not just any bread, classic San Francisco sourdough bread. Next stop, Claudio's Bakery.
This is the place for sourdough.
Claudio's Bakery, you came to the right place.
Sourdough's been around for thousands and thousands of years.
Yeah.
Egyptian time.
Egyptian time, yeah.
Sourdough bread may have been born in Egypt, but it rose to fame right here in San Francisco. During the California Gold Rush, miners struck more than gold. They discovered the San Francisco air was filled with naturally occurring bacteria that puts the sour in sourdough.
And that just gives it this good tangy taste to it.
You could call sourdough the gift that keeps on giving. One batch of mother dough can produce offspring bread for decades. How long has this mother dough been around?
This one here particularly has been around for 25 years.
So this dough right here is 25 years old.
Well, basically, yes.
So how can dough last for 25 years?
Throw it in there.
By mixing it daily with additional flour and ice water.
Go hit that black button right there.
The process is called rejuvenation. It keeps the mother dough fresh and doubles the volume daily. So this is the rejuvenated mother dough.
Right.
The dough gets mixed again. Half is retained as mother dough.
That's good.
And half gets baked into bread.
Woo! That's some good sourdough right there.
Ready to taste it?
Yeah, I'm ready to eat it.
Too much. Oh. Got that little tangy taste, doesn't it?
Yeah, it takes a little tangy. Inside's a beautiful, soft, really soft in your mouth.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a little bit of outside crust here. This is some good bread.
Looks like we've baked up our first side dish on our main plate. Fresh, baked San Francisco sourdough. Coming up,
got it.
I've got our next stay plate contender in the bag.
I think that's the Taylor Hicks method. I've never seen that one before.
Our California state plate is filling up.
Let's see what else is growing around here.
It's no surprise California is called the salad bowl of the world. On a mere 4% of the nation's farmland, the Golden State produced more than 400 fruits and vegetables, including 90% of the nation's grapes, walnuts, peaches, pomegranates, dates, figs, kiwis, you get the picture. But there's one crop so iconically California, it's literally not grown in any other state. Welcome to Castroville, California, a tiny farming town with a big claim to fame.
The artichoke capital of the world.
You made it.
Nearly 100% of artichokes are grown in California. 99% of them right here in Castroville. It's a year-round crop worth an estimated $58 million per year.
So why is Castroville the artichoke capital of the world?
Well, it really revolves around climate. So we're located here in the centralmost point of the Monterey Bay. So here we have this coastal, foggy influence. Cool daytime temperatures is just essential to producing that quality artichoke. What you're seeing here on the artichoke plant is actually an immature flower bud. So this cool coastal climate is essential to keeping that flower bud nice and tight. If we subject this bud or artichoke to a warmer climate, it would want to flower.
So the artichoke is actually a flower?
It is. It's a member of the thistle family. We're just eating it in an immature state before it flowers.
So a lot of people don't realize the beautiful thing about this plant is that they are all harvested by hand, hand-picked.
That's exactly right. And we've got a lot of work today. Are you ready?
Ready as I'll ever be.
This bag is called a canasta.
Canasta.
Correct. And so we'll put this on our back, just like a backpack. And so you just flip it over your shoulder there, other hand through. Then we're gonna need a pair of gloves.
Right.
And the next thing is going to be a knife. This is a fruit knife. And this will slide right underneath the artichoke stem, and then it'll fall into your hand, and we'll toss it over the shoulder.
My first day of artichoke school.
Let's do this. So we're gonna hold the knife in our hand just like this. We'll place the blade on the stem and just pull the knife through.
That just came right off.
It definitely did, almost like cutting butter. Once it's off, you just chuck it over your head behind you. Did you make it?
Yeah.
And so we just start walking.
So there's a slam dunk method, and then there's the three-point method.
I think that's the Taylor Hicks method. I've never seen that one before.
Artichokes grow year-round. The harvest begins in late July. Picking one row isn't too tough.
The hardest part's getting into the basket, but the knife just slides right through.
But all 100 acres might get a bit rough.
Once these bags get full, and these bags can weigh up to about 100 pounds. You're looking like a professional.
Got it. Now we can eat them, right?
Definitely.
In these parts, the only way to eat an artichoke is steamed.
We've got a little pesto with some mayonnaise dip there.
So you can see all of the meaty ends right there that just...
Yeah, you can eat from, you know, about this point down. Dip it in and just pull that all the way through your teeth.
These things are so meaty. That's what I love about them. They're just at the end of the leaf. They're meaty, and then obviously with the dip. But to be honest with you, I just like them how they are.
But the real treat lies past the leaves.
So this is the artichoke heart. You see that fuzzy texture on the inside. So we don't want to eat that. That's just like getting a lot of hair in your mouth. So we just trim it out of there, and we'll just pop it out. And so there we have the artichoke heart. So that is the best eating part.
You can really taste the nuttiness at the end of it.
Yeah.
There is nothing like this in the whole world. There is no flavor or no taste like an artichoke heart. This stuff's gold.
We found our second side dish. On our main plate, a meaty California artichoke, fresh from the artichoke center of the world. Coming up, another California crop that literally rains from the sky. Our California state plate is filling up. Our next contender takes us back to the farmlands of the fertile Central Valley.
You can go anywhere in the world and eat an almond.
But chances are it was grown right here in California.
The Golden State produces over 80% of the world's almonds.
It's no secret how California cracked the almond industry. Every year, local farmers shake up nearly 2 billion pounds of this beloved nut, worth an estimated $2.5 billion.
A lot of shaking going on.
Welcome to the California almond harvest.
Let's talk about almonds. How big is the farm?
Our farm is 350 acres. We have about 35,000 trees, and we produce about 500,000 pounds of nuts.
I moved here from Switzerland because I fell in love with the almonds. Almonds are extremely healthy for you, and we can grow it in harmony of nature.
Like the owner himself, the almond is a transplant from overseas. It thrives in California thanks to the Mediterranean climate.
What place in the Mediterranean is very similar to this climate?
Spain and part of Italy. The almonds originally, they came through the missionaries to California because every mission had almond trees, because the padres, they had times where they needed to feast, they couldn't eat. And that's how they could survive. Have you ever seen a thin padre?
No.
Even when they feasted, they're like that. That's
well,
the
I'm not
story.
going to be a thin padre when we get done with these almonds.
Yes, we have a lot of nuts here. We used to take them off by hand, and now we can just take them off in a matter of seconds.
We have now a mechanical shaker where we can shake 1,000 to 2,000 trees a day.
2,000 trees a day. I've done a lot of shaking in my time, but not like this. Sounds good.
You ready to roll?
Almond trees are dormant from mid-November to February. But August through October, the fields come alive. And all across the Central Valley, California almonds literally rain down from the trees.
Look at our good work down here. And let's open up what you've got harvested here. We've got the hull, we have the inner shell, and then we have the actual almond kernel itself. Congratulations.
Yeah. So the flavor is very mild and sweet and very, very rich.
Nationwide, the most popular almond dessert is the cookie. But in true California style, folks here eat them closer to their natural form, roasted and lightly sprinkled with cinnamon and sugar.
You can taste the mild but very sweet, nutty flavor in the almond.
California almond, the sweetness, and it's so phenomenal how the nuttiness is still there. And that's the secret of that soil, of the sun. The trees are happy.
Only in California. On our dessert plate, a healthy heaping of sugar-roasted almonds, nutty and sweet, kind of like the Golden State itself. Our California state plate is the perfect nod to genuine California cuisine. On our appetizer plate, fresh guacamole and chips, a Golden State staple made from the official state fruit.
That is a fresh guacamole right there.
On our main plate, a simmering bowl of cioppino straight from the sea, a classic side of San Francisco-inspired sourdough bread, and a homegrown artichoke.
This is some good bread.
And for dessert, sugar-roasted almonds shaken straight from the source.
You can taste the mild but very sweet, nutty flavor in the almond.
As they say in California, that's a wrap.